Hello, I'm back. It's a surprise weekend stream, and it is Sunday. I have some time to stream. We're going to do some oxygen not included. I've actually got some new features. I've added some new things to the stream, so I have a little webcam here now. Hello. The starting screen. We're going to say hi to people. We're going to go back to the Volcano taming. I did a stream, but the audio was kind of off. So I didn't upload the episode to YouTube, but we're going to continue the Petroleum boiler today, and I've made some updates to the Volcano magma condensing part. So yeah, I'm gonna dive right in. We'll have a look at that. So let me just bring the game back in. There we go. Right, so if you're watching on YouTube, the last thing we did was kind of get this set up so we could just drop the magma in, and it could fall on the metal tile here and then release its heat. And we were trying to dump that heat into a load of steam, and we were having a lot of issues with it and teleporting magma. We sorted out the teleporting magma, but this bit down here is new and slightly different. So essentially what I've done is the magma drops onto here in controlled quantities. It heats up these metal tiles. And I've actually replaced these metal tiles with tungsten because it's a better conductor than the steel. So this absorbs the heat. And then that heat gets channeled through these doors when they're closed into this aluminium tile segment. And this has very good thermal conductivity but melts at a lot smaller temperatures. But what this does is it conducts all of the heat from the magma into a large amount of salt water, and eventually it boils the salt water until it hits about 110 degrees C. So we end up with a fairly large amount of sort of coolish steam, like cool steam vent style steam. And then what I'm doing is I'm pumping that. I can pump that out here a little bit to the steam rocket, which we're going to put in today, hopefully. And the rest of it is going to go into this bit inside the tungsten. And this is going to be infinite storage, because what's going to happen is steam will come in here, get super hot because all this tungsten is going to be like 1400 degrees C. And then that steam will come in here and retain all of the heat from the magma. And this uranium ore blob that I put in here with a storage bit will melt. And that will allow the steam to keep pressurizing up here infinitely. So over time, this is going to fill with a very large amount of steam, and this is going to retain a lot of heat. And it's going to be a 1400 degree sort of heating element that we can use to periodically heat our petroleum boiler. So I did test it all as well off stream, and it did work. I think there's still some fiddling around to do with the automation up here, just to make sure I'm dropping in the magma in the right quantities. And I need to make sure that the auto sweeper that's moving the igneous rock around is being cooled. But overall, I think the design will work pretty well. Because we end up with 100% of the magma mass as igneous rock, hot igneous rock that we can use to heat things and then cool it down and use it to build with. Unlike my previous design, which had a robo miner, and that was sort of just deleting half the mass, because when you mine a tile, it removes half the mass. So that wasn't very good. So we fixed that issue, and at the same time, we're able to turn all the salt water down here that's accumulated from our geyser, and we're able to turn it into steam that we can use for other things too. And it means we don't end up storing a huge amount of magma up here. You can set up an infinite liquid storage with airflow tiles, but I didn't feel like doing that. But yeah, the important thing is this works, but we don't have to turn it on yet. We'll turn it on once we're actually ready to boil some petroleum, which will be later on. So I'm going to do a little bit of just general base tidying first, and then we'll get on to that. At the moment, I've just got a switch here, so I can flick this on and off. Also, we have a very unfortunate poke shell in here. He got trapped in our boiler, so he's going to get boiled. He kept wandering in and out, and I guess he flipped the coin and he decided to stay in. So. Not super smart. But yeah, let's unpause it for a little bit and just do a little bit of tidying up. But yeah, I'm glad I managed to figure that all out, and I'm glad I managed to fix the audio issues at the last stream. So yeah, we're probably not going to get any music until the next day. Have we actually got any Drecos in here? Let's see. I'm really liking this enhanced tooltip mod, because I can literally look at a glance at what's on each tile, and there's no ambiguity. It doesn't actually seem like we have a lot of Drecos. So I'm kind of worried. There's one. I think we only needed one. These plants aren't getting enough water, that's fine. Our calories are building back up after our freezers sort of had a bit of an issue, but that's fine. But, yes. Okay, that's all good. We got some flooding, there's just a gas pump, that's absolutely fine. So yeah, I haven't heated this up yet. So I think I can remove this, and I can actually start building the petroleum boiling part of this whole setup. And then the last thing I'll do is fiddle with all the automation and get that working properly. But yeah, this is definitely a case where refining some aluminium was worth it, because the conductivity on this is 205 compared to steel, which was 54. So this conducts heat about 4 times as quickly as the steel was. So it's definitely worth selecting the right metal tiles if you're doing it this way. And I've got some diamond temp shift plates back here as well to really help even out the heat with the steam. I've seen people do this sort of design with diamond tiles as well, but even then the thermal conductivity is only 80. So I think aluminium is the way to go if you've got a heating element that's under 600 C, which this always will be, because these doors will open and stop the heat transfer with a vacuum if it's above 110 in here. And I need to figure out where this conveyor is going to end up going, but I think that could be the last step. Worst case, we'll just end up with a load of igneous rock down here, and we'll have a full conveyor loader that will get cooled by the incoming salt water. So it should be fine. But yeah, I imagine what we'll do is we'll just put in a door. Again, this needs to be steel. And we'll just put steel wire here as well. There we go. And I guess it's time to remove the bottle emptier. Also, how are the Stixers doing? At the end of last stream, I did start building some rocket-related stuff, but we ended up reloading, so I will do that again this stream. We didn't get very far, though. We've got 6 out of 8 critters. They're all happy. I think the eggs are all being dropped off. Carbon dioxide pressure is reasonable. The temperature is very hot now, because the vent has erupted. Definitely the best use for a hot carbon dioxide vent is just setting up a molten Stixter ranch. Because these guys are above 100 degrees now, so they're getting some molten egg chance. So hopefully we're getting some molten eggs soon. Yeah, we've already got one. That's good. Probably shouldn't be dumping them out underwater. Let's rebuild this one set higher. There we go. And we'll put the critter drop off here. I don't think the water level's going to get that high, but if it doesn't, they'll just end up all on this one tile. It'll be quite easy to wrangle them. That's what this critter drop off is mostly for. I guess this can just be made out of gold or something. And the frames. Slowly filling up the base with chlorine. We've got a load of bleach stone off gassing here as well. I'm alright with that. I don't think we're going to do too much stuff with water weeds. We're already planning on boiling all of this salt water anyways. So I do actually have a reference for what this petroleum boiling element is going to look like. I haven't done this in sandbox mode, but I'll have a look. That is the wrong internet bit. That is also the wrong internet bit. Crap, I think I accidentally... Ugh. I think I accidentally overwrote that page. Bollocks, I may have to look for us for a little bit. Right, I'll just have a quick look at this. Sorry. Thought I had this page saved. Here it is. So essentially what I'm going to do with this is I'm gonna drop the crude oil down a vertical chute. And then the pipe of hot petroleum coming up is just going to be directly underneath it. So I'll build a small one and test it, and then I'll just extend it to the required height. So yeah, this is going to be the heating part. I suppose what I could do actually is I could remove this. We could rotate this door. Let's make this all priority 9 as well. Yeah, there we go. So hopefully someone will come over here and get this soon. I'm not sure how many other tasks there are that people are doing. I think they've mostly finished doing all of this. I think the map is mostly clear now, and I think they're just doing sweeping and just general base tidying. I may as well dig this out as well. That seems reasonable. Let's leave it like that. That seems good. But for the most part, we've actually dug the whole map out. Yeah, we dug most of this bit out here too. Get rid of all the regolith. I'm sure there's one or two shove voles hanging around down here, so let's attack those too. We don't want any shove voles today. Yeah, there you go. Yes, I actually have some time to stream. So I'll probably be on for quite a while today. It would be nice to get rid of all the slime lung as well, but that does require me finding all the polluted oxygen things. I think I've set the polluted oxygen sweeps to a higher priority, but as I was discussing with Neo, okay, maybe not. I don't think they've really followed the priorities on sweep elements. I think they just follow the priorities on the bins. But I'm not too fussed. So yeah, let's build this door down here. Rotate it like this. Then we can insulate that, and we'll put... Let's see. This bit isn't going to get above 400-ish. So again, we could use aluminium for this. And we should use aluminium for anything contacting the oil. So we'll want at least one. Let's get rid of all these. We'll extend this one up. Because the drop tower, I think, the total width is gonna fit in this sort of region. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on what the internet build says. In principle, I don't think it should be too complicated. But the main difference between the build I'm looking at on the internet and this one is that I'm using a volcano to heat it instead of a thermium thermo aqua tuner. And we've left this liquid lock here just in case we need to break back in here, but we probably won't need to do that. Yeah, it's a nice Sunday. I went out for a nice walk. There's some nice farms near where I live, and I haven't walked around them yet, so that was nice. Although one of the farmers recently mucked his fields, so there was a stretch that really smelled of manure, so we walked very quickly through that one. Yeah, so let me think. I actually just want to look at the image. So I think what I'll do is I'll have this be 3 wide. Maybe I'll just have it be 2 wide. No, I'll have it be 3 wide. And then I'll put a liquid pump down here. How am I going to keep the liquid pump cool? Oh, yeah. Oh, I think this guy's using a thermium pump. So I need the petroleum. Oh, I just realized the problem with this. So we're pumping the crude oil at the top. The petroleum is falling to the bottom. And then he's using a thermium pump to pump the thermium back up. Okay. Maybe I'm going to have a think about this. Well, what I could do is I could remove this, and I could have the heating element up here, have the crude oil drop out here, and then have the petroleum fall back down. That could work. Because basically what I wanted to do is I just wanted to have something that would fit nicely in a vertical sort of space. Yeah, let's remove all of this. Because we're gonna need, if we're gonna do this without thermium, we need the petroleum to fall down. We need the crude oil to be the element that's being pumped. I mean, this one in particular doesn't have to be super space efficient, so maybe we just leave the drop tower concept for another time. I think that kind of does depend on having the pump at the bottom to be the best, really. Yeah, I might just make this a normal... I might just make this a normal one. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So maybe what we do in that case is we have the door go up here. The metal tile here. And then I want to leave a ceiling so that we can wander through it. I don't want people to not be able to access this. So let's remove these. Sorry, there is going to be a bit of trial and error. I had a build concept in mind, but I forgot that the guy used a thermium pump. And we're going to do this without doing any thermium. Also, I forgot to give everyone skill points yesterday, or last stream, so we're just going to quickly go and do that for everyone. Or at least everyone who desperately needs skills. I'm only going to pick people with the sort of low morale requirements. Don't want to spend too long on this. Yeah, you can have exosuits. You can start going for it as well. Same for you. Same for you. Meep gets it. Mimar, I think you're alright. Nadia gets it. Nails will start on you. Same with Nisbet. Steve can go for it. Stink can go for it. Valdo. Yeah, I just want everyone getting suit training. I think that's a good idea. So we'll reorientate that how it was going to be. And then I'm going to remove all of this stuff down here, and then we're going to just have a regular sort of snaky heat exchanger here. And if we make it with aluminium pipes, I think it'll be quite effective. So I think we just remove all of this. So this mechanized airlock can now go like that. We'll then remove that. And then this is where we're going to have the crude oil sort of come out of, and then it's going to snake down here past the teleporter, I think. So we'll have this be the metal tire. And that will be aluminium. So then that will go... This probably doesn't need to be obsidian here, but... why not? I mean... This is going to be the 1400 bit. This is also potentially going to be 1400. I think I do actually start making this out of igneous again. So this is the bit where the crude oil is going to drop in. So let's make that liquid vent. That can be anything. We're going to want a thermo sensor here. That could just be regular stuff. And we want that to connect to this door here. Let's actually set this to priority 5. So they don't block access to this immediately. Then... I'm not sure, I don't think the heat exchanger will need to go all the way up here. So we will just have the heat exchanger start here. And we'll leave a ladder going between this and the teleporter. So we'll have it fall down here. That's what we'll do. And then we can get in there. Oh, you're trapped. Oh, that's not good. Well, this is all priority 9 now, so hopefully you guys should come in and dig this. This one here, let's not deconstruct that. I'll do the drop towers for the main sour gas boiling stuff that we're going to do for the big build. But for this one, we'll just make a regular one. And I'm not sure how many of these we'll need, but I suppose we'll just snake all the way down here. Like, this should be fine. And then the dupe should be able to climb through all of that. Eventually we'll remove this switch. And then we'll need to feed in the crude oil. So the crude oil is going to need aluminium pipe. We're going to want to vacuum this out as well, to avoid any sort of sour gas shenanigans. Let's put the pipe in first. So the crude oil, where is that going to come from? I mean, at the moment, we've got our oil reservoir up here. We don't actually have a you don't actually have a pump in here. Let's put a pump in here. Let's not just go like that. And then I don't really mind what temperature this is going in, so we'll just make a regular pipe, have that go down like this. I think there was a pipe here that I removed, so we can swap that out like this. Was there a reason I went this way? I don't think there was. Okay, let's not go that way. mean, I could just send all of the oil straight from the wells to the petroleum boiler, but I'm just going to send it from this tank for now, so I'm not getting confused. Also, I do kind of need to empty the tank. Okay, so in terms of bridges, go like this. There we go. And then this pipe is no longer being used for anything, so I should just deconstruct this. Really. And then this is where we're going to want to feed it in. So for now, I'm just going to send this straight down. This pipe is for sending oil to... Oh. Yeah, this pipe is just for sending oil to the teleporter. And that's just from specific oil wells. I should probably just remove this. I definitely don't want the pipe snaking through here long term. So, where is that pipe currently going? It's literally just connecting onto the oil refinery. Oh, this is for sending... Yeah, no, this is just for sending oil to the things. Yeah, okay, look, we don't actually need this. Let's just remove this. And then what I can do, instead of all of this, is we can just reuse this segment of pipe that we've already built. And just tidy it up a little bit. Right, so get rid of that. We'll unpliers all of this. No, that's wires. Yeah, and then instead of going this way... I want it to come in here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to send it down here. Long term, I don't want any pipes inside the transit tube, because we're going to be using that for other things. So we'll disconnect, we'll deconstruct this. And then this... Stupid fly, get out of here. We'll just deconstruct all of this and then build something new. Yeah, that seems good. Let's set that all as priority 9, so I don't get super confused. And then that is going to send oil from the tank, from the reservoir, into the petroleum boiler. I think I'm probably better off doing that than hooking up to the individual oil wells, just to make sure there's a continuous amount of oil coming in. Yeah, we do need to rescue Avari before he runs out of bladder capacity. So actually, let's make all of this priority 8. And hopefully we can rescue him in time. There you go. So hopefully we'll get a load of people coming down here. You can build some of these tiles, but you're probably not going to be able to reach too much insulated igneous rock. So yeah, you probably don't have too much to do. Actually, it looks like some of these have already been loaded. Might have a decent amount of luck. But what really needs to happen is you need to get down here first. Okay, but now you can get down there. And now you can get out. Okay, very good. You did it. Hooray. We'll still build all this tile first. Yeah, I think what I'll do with this pipe is we'll deconstruct it up to here. And then we'll send it around this way. Yeah, that seems reasonable. What's the actual abyssalite temperature here? It's not too bad. So I think we send the pipe through here. I don't really want to send it... I don't really want to send it through this bit. And I think this will be the bottom. So what we can do... What we can do is we can actually put a liquid valve here. And we'll just control the petroleum input rate. That doesn't need to be steel. That can be gold. So we can control the oil input rate. Just while it's getting started, we can figure it out. And I'm hoping if I build everything out of aluminium, it'll be useful. Looks like we've trapped a few people. This ladder really needs building. What we got to print? I'll definitely take some iron. That sounds really good. I also didn't take my antihistamines today, so I'm trying not to take them anymore because it's towards the end of summer. Sad face. So I'm hoping that the pollen count is going to start going down. I'm certainly not feeling as bad as I usually would without them, so worth a try for now. So then this is going to be all the pipe for the oil. This switch is going to have to move. I think I just deconstruct the switch. I think I just deconstruct the switch and we change the automation in here. Yeah, that's fine. We can just have that on the thermosensor for now. But yeah, ultimately, this is where we're going to be pumping out the petroleum, and that is going to be coldish. So we will use a gold pump for this, and then again we'll use an atmo sensor, no hydro sensor. I think we can build this out of lead, but I'm just going to use it. I just want to use up all this copper, because I've just got a load of random copper from deconstructing things. That's annoying me. So we're just going to use that. That's not a very good reason for using things, but it's my reason. This is going to get quite hot, so I think this should actually be obsidian. Probably doesn't need to be, but I think anything directly touching the volcano heat reservoir should be obsidian. And then this thermosensor will be set to send green signal, so open the door if it's above 400 and... let's say 410. Because what we want is we want petroleum to come out here and flow down. We want to run the pipe past it. Let's start putting in the pipe. So this is where the petroleum is going to be coming out of. So what we can do with that is... this could be the radiant pipe. And this is all going to be aluminium. We'll run it through like this. And then that will just go up there like that. And then this is where the petroleum is going to come out of. So then what I can do is I can insulate that and just send it this way. Yeah, there we go. It's almost like I planned it. Then we'll just send it up this way. Maybe I'll even put in like a nice, a nice little petroleum reservoir here or something. Oh. Someone's trapped again. Nisbet's trapped. Ow. Oh, we need ladders going in here. Yes. This can all be igneous rock, that's fine. And then we can actually deconstruct these ladders here. So those are buildings. They can be deconstructed like this. Or Nisbet. You're on 89% bladder. That's not great. But maybe deconstructing this ladder, you'll have the resources to build these ladders. That would be handy. So we need another glossy Dreco this time. But yeah, my goal for today is to get this petroleum boiler up and running. And this has just kind of turned into a sort of standard volcano build. But I suppose it's good having a standard volcano build somewhere that I can refer to. And I suppose in the end it does fit nicely in this little block. But there is another design that I'm going to use for my 400 dupes challenge. Which can be seen here. Because we're going to need several sour gas boilers to process all of the oil from all 35 oil wells. But this should be good enough for everything in the meantime while we're building up to that. So let's see. We also need to start venting out this space. So what I could do is... let's see. This could be igneous rock. I could just put a little blob of if I just put a little blob of naphtha here, then I could just mini gas pump it out or something. Or just regular pump it out. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do for now. Because we're not going to go in here too often. I'm going to want a... actually, I'm going to want a vacuum, aren't I? Yeah, let's make this a vacuum. So I'll have... Just wondering what the best way of actually doing that is. Do I want to let them enter here, or do I want to let them enter somewhere else? Well, ultimately they won't be able to enter here forever. I think this is just going to be temporary. So we'll just... yeah, we'll just put in some naphtha for now, and then we'll seal it all up. That seems fine. And I think what we usually do is we set this to 1000 to start, and then we up the flow rate. Yeah, I think now you can all manage to get in and out. That's good. So how much aluminium do we actually have left? Because we refined a load of aluminium specifically for this. We've got a little bit left. We didn't we didn't end up setting up the aluminium volcano tamer yet, so that would have been a good idea. But we did have enough aluminium ore remaining just to build all of the heat conducting stuff out of aluminium. Or aluminum, as the skin calls it. So yeah, let's just put in a blob of naphtha. And then we'll put a tile here, and then that will gas seal this. And then we've got quite a lot of gas in here. So I guess what I'll do is I'll just put a regular gas pump in here. I mean, this bit down here should be fairly cold. So what I could actually do is I could set up some permanent gas pumps in here. Just in case we have a sour gas explosion. There shouldn't end up ever being too much gas in here. So that'll be 200 grams per second of gas output. That seems fine. Then that's going to be tile, so we can vent here. And then in terms of power, we're just going to hook this all up to the same stuff. So this is steel wire. I don't think the rest of this needs to be steel. This could be lead. So we can connect that in there. Well, we can do it like this. They won't actually access this, so that's not a problem. And then I guess this should be an insulated tile as well. That's fine. It's a shame you can't make mechanized airlocks out of aluminium. I mean, what's the thermal conductivity of aluminium ore? I don't think it's as high as aluminium. Aluminium ore. Yeah, it's only 20.5. So you're still better off doing it with steel. That's a shame, because I really would want an aluminium door there. No, that's fine. Then we'll just put a high pressure vent out here. If I get any gas here, I don't ever want it to be left in here. My last one, I had the heat exchanger much longer, and I made it with one tile wide bits, so there was more snaking. But I think if we use aluminium for the piping, it shouldn't be necessary. Although now my OCD is saying, why didn't I just do this and have a little extra layer? I'm actually very tempted to do that. Like, just extend this wall, extend the aluminium tiles up here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then it's actually nice and flat on the top. And it's probably a little bit more efficient as well. So what we'll actually do is we'll take this, go up here. Oh no, but then the heating element needs to be on this side. So we'd have to revert. Oh no, let's not bother with that. Then we'd have to flip everything over. So it'd be dropping up here, snaking down here. I mean, we could have it pump out that side. It probably just doesn't need to be that tall though. No, we'll leave it like this. At this point, I just want to get it working so that I know that this magma is handled properly. This erupts again in 13 cycles. Or it becomes active again in 13 cycles. The actual eruption period is every 10,069 seconds. So it's like every 16 or so cycles. So I don't know for certain when it's going to erupt. Also just noticed I've got a lump of tungsten in here. That's a shame. You didn't actually drop off any naphtha, did you? Okay. That is fine. Oh my god, there's a little bit of stuff up here because of shovels. That's funny. Still seeing a little bit of shovel evidence. And we can access all these guys now. So I'm just going to be ruthless. What's the temperature looking like in the base? Because I know the saunas have been heating stuff up for a while. Yeah, I should probably actually insulate this pipe now. Because there's going to be hot water coming in to the system from there. And this is mostly going through tiles, so I don't really mind a decor penalty. So I think this should be fine. And then the hot gas as well. So we're sending steam up here. This isn't exchanging heat until it gets up here. But we're going to want this gas pipe to be insulated now. I was just doing that while the base was too cold due to it being in space, but I don't think it's necessary anymore. And then this pipe here will also need to be insulated. There we go. This bit doesn't need to be insulated. And actually, now that I think about it, this bit doesn't need to be insulated either. That's fine. That gives you guys something to do in the base as well. I think this loop is working in that if there's excess water going over here, it gets recirculated. Excuse me, I've got the hiccups now. Okay, we dumped a very small amount of naphtha. That will do because this is just temporary. And I just want to put a tile here. Who's doing this? Camille is. Camille is storing something and Ellie is about to deconstruct, so I think Ellie's going to get to it first. Sorry, Camille. I know you're trying really hard. You're just like, suddenly, I don't want to play with you anymore. Right, let's put this in here. Then eventually we can just seal this off and remove all of this. I'm gonna yellow alert this just so it gets done. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Ellie. Alright, not bad. So, meanwhile, in Slicksterland, this still needs to be built. And I need to rehook this up. So we're actually dropping the eggs off down here instead of in the water. Sorry, I thought I was going to sneeze. Yeah, we've got 8 Slickster eggs and 2 molten Slickster eggs. That's pretty good. And what we're going to do is we're going to get to the point where we have 8 molten Slicksters. And then we're going to start auto-wrangling them. We're going to remove all the regular Slicksters and drop them off somewhere or eat them. And then we're going to sweep up all of the crude oil in here and swap it out for petroleum. And in terms of where we're going to put a petroleum tank, I don't exactly know. Probably up near space. I mean, let's see. Because we've got plastic presses over here that we want to use. I want this space to be free for more oxygen machines if we need them. Maybe just put the petroleum tank here. It seems reasonable for now, because then we can pump some of it over here, and then the rest of it can go up to space. We'll send it... Maybe we'll just send it this way. God, this map has become very complicated. What I'm actually very tempted to do is just send all the rocket-related pipes specifically around this side. And then have the rockets here. Yeah, I need to make sure that... Yeah, set this all to priority 9. And then... Yeah, I guess this will be priority 9 again. I'm gonna need to hook up the pump as well. That's already hooked up to something. That's convenient. Okay. We're gonna want to extend all of this as well, but this could be lower priority. And how much glass do we have? We have a little bit of glass left. So let's make some more solar panels as well, or at least put down the blueprints just so we can walk across them. We'll hook those up to the grid eventually, but... Yeah, I'm just trying to think about where the rockets are going to go. I mean, this could be a pretty good spot for a rocket, but we wouldn't be able to fit more than one there. Maybe we would. I think it's probably a bit too close to the base, though. I kind of want to put the rockets in their own separate area so we can just expand it without worrying about encroaching on living space. Okay. Oh yeah, we're just letting all these liquids out into the bottom of the map. I don't think that's going to cause any problems. Yeah, we're just going to end up with a load of random crap. It's fine. Yeah, so gas pressure is going down in here now. It's going to take a while, but it should be fine. And we built all of this tile. This should have been left priority 5 so that we could build the wire. We'll deconstruct this. Build that wire. But then this should let the heat out from the volcano heatsink. And then we can manage that fairly normally. So it shouldn't be too long until we get this working. I think we just need to vent all the gas out. I'm actually going to put another row up here, maybe. I just want to get all the gas out. It's these vacuums that always take all the time. just mildly annoying. In the meantime, what's the gas situation looking like? So, for the most part, all the polluted oxygen is gone. We've just got a layer up here now. And a little blob in here. There's some polluted oxygen trapped over here. And there's a little bit over here, but that's because we have polluted water over here. And then there's a thin band over here because there's some off-gassing going on. But I think we're mostly actually getting it. Yeah, let's put another deodorizer down here. I'm ultimately going to have to get rid of these if I'm going to get rid of this polluted oxygen. That's fine. And then we need to wrangle another glossy Draco. We have no shortage of those. In fact, these aren't really getting sheared. Kind of tempted to murder some of these again. Well, I guess Ruby's hit now. Some of them are getting sheared. People can get in here as well. I've just given them a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, see, now you're building all this pipe, which is good. I could probably do with making the transport system a little bit more robust as well, now that I think about it. But the key today is just making sure that this magma volcano isn't going to give us any problems. Because once that's controlled, we have time to just do everything again and not really worry about it. So that seems good. But at the same time, while we're waiting for this vacuum, there's not really a lot else to do. You know what I'm actually going to do? I'm actually going to come up here. We're going to build some temporary gas pumps. Just vent out this top part as well. These ones will probably... I mean, they won't actually touch anything. Provided there's... I mean, if there is gas, it's going to get too hot and they're going to fail. So, it probably is only temporary. But that's fine. I just want to get this done. Yeah, so that stuff's all priority 9. I'll set the pipes to priority 8 again. Although you've actually mostly done all of that now, that's good. Wow, these dupes are actually getting pretty quick. I guess things are going even faster now that more dupes have exosuit training. Yeah, so some of these are starting to get vacuumed. So if I go to... Yeah. So that pumping is going to get slightly less efficient. And then we just need to put this wire in. Actually, I probably shouldn't make that wire out of copper. Let's make that wire out of steel like the others. I just don't want it to melt. We have steel. Let's just use it. Yeah, I'm quite keen to show you guys the new operation of this as well. because I did fiddle with it since last time. The reason that we kept getting the uranium getting deleted or moving or whatever was because the vent was here. If you put the vent underneath the rest of it, then the liquid goes up and down, and then it doesn't move, so it lets the gas in, and the gas all just builds up in here. And that's what you do for the infinite storage. Wow, we've got insufficient oxygen generation. Really? I guess not enough water has been going into the electrolyzers. Okay, this thing has activated again. This has been active the whole time. Goes dormant in 0.6 cycles. That's concerning. What about this one over here? What's going on with this pipe? Why isn't this pipe moving? I mean, yeah, so at the moment the steam is too hot. The water is coming out. I think it's coming out. We are getting the full output rate on this. I feel like some of the water is getting deleted though. Probably not too much. But this is getting a little hot in here. We are dumping polluted water back in here. I can set this back to 50. Guess I'll set this to... I'll set that to 0. We're still making steel from all of the iron. That's fine. This turbine is still working. Yeah, the oil just needs to circulate. What about the other cool steam vent down here? Wherever it is. Here. This one's been dormant for a while. That activates again in 10 cycles. Yeah, and this has stopped erupting now, so this will turn off soon. This pump was also overheating from the leaky oil fissure, but we've expanded the metal tiles out, so this whole area is getting hotter now. So that seems to solve the problem. Yeah, we've got some more pumping going on. So this should help make this gas pressure go down a bit faster, and then in the meantime they can get all this pipe done. Are people filling these storage bins as well? I do actually want to put more of these down, because eventually we're going to want everything in the map to be stored on this half. Ideally just in the bins, although I don't think there'll be enough room in all of these bins. I know you can do the automated dispenser trick where all of the stuff just ends up being deposited in a box that dupes can't reach. But I didn't really want to do that. I like the idea of having bins and then being able to sort everything. Yeah, I never ended up doing more farms in here yet. That will happen at some point. But it's not a priority at the moment. We just need this thing to work. But everyone is working in here. We can cover this back up now. This should all be obsidian again. I think. Yeah, that seems good. Very tempted to put paintings in here. It's just the right size for paintings. I mean, let's see. We've got 10 wide there, 10 wide there. This bit's obviously a bit wider. Just like shoving paintings in useless spots. Obviously no paintings in the volcano room. Yeah, the naphtha is doing its job. So now I just need you to mostly do this. Which you are getting on with. You're quite hot. That's fine. How many sticks to eggs we got now? Got 8 lava eggs, 2... Yeah, I've got the same amount as before. These guys aren't getting cramped, are they? No, they're fine. This is set to... Yeah, this is set to all critter eggs. That's fine. So the thing about this saltwater geyser as well is we're evaporating out all of the steam and putting it in here. But I don't think ultimately we're going to be using all of this salt water for heating, for injecting the steam into here. We're going to want to use some of this just to convert it back into regular water. I want to fill this up slightly with steam over time so that we can store all the heat in here. And there's a lot of mass in here. But I think what we're actually going to do is we'll probably have another steam bit over here. We'll set the temperature range slightly differently on that. And we'll hook this one up to a steam turbine. Because that saltwater geyser, we're eventually going to want the water for electrolyzers and stuff. I'm not going to do water weeds on this save anymore. It'd be fun to try it, but there's no need. There's no need. This erupts 3.28 kilograms per second on average, so we can get at least one steam turbine's worth of water out of that to help with the electrolyzers. So what I could actually do is I could actually send metal tiles across here. Have a steam turbine over here. If I was really clever, what I should have done is put the heat control here, have this be the steam room, and then heat that up to 125 degrees, and then put the steam turbine on the top. That would have been really clever. Maybe I could still do that. Because what I could do is I could just put the doors here, and I'll just have 3 doors here so that we can transfer it all across. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. I'll take a Drecklet, thank you. I mean, when I was working on this last time, I just wanted to get it to work. Now we know this works, we can take the same sort of principle and move it over here. What we could even do is we could just put we could have both of them. So this would be aluminium tile. Although if I was going to do that, I'd probably move these pipes over, wouldn't I? Yeah, so let's deconstruct this. Cancel this and move this pipe over slightly. Yeah, because if I'm going to get this built, I might as well have this built correctly after I put so much time into it. And be able to extract the most of the steam through a steam turbine would be handy. So that's just going to be the oil pipe. I've just realized I've got this pipe going up here from the slicksters going here. I'm kind of just ignoring. Yeah, we'll do that. Deconstruct these. We'll leave this little gap here just so we can get in everywhere. I mean, this is where the pipe is currently going. So obviously if we put the doors here, this is probably going to get super hot. May ultimately need to just relocate this pipe entirely. Let's just dump the rest of the salt water in here. I mean, at the moment, I'll keep this hooked up just because I know this works, and then we'll just have a separate room here. And most of the salt water will end up in here. We'll just end up with like a little trickle going into here. Then we can go and build more steel doors like this. So power-wise, these would be steel wires. Sorry, a little bit of this is just me playing around with all this stuff and figuring it out. Let's ladder over here again so we can get up here. We'll make this all priority 9 again. Everything else appears to have been done, except for this. You can actually get in here. You just haven't been because it's far away. Yeah, so this will be insulated. What I'll do is I'll have this be, have all of that be aluminium. We do actually have enough aluminium for all of that, I think. Then this will be... Does this need to be obsidian? I don't think it does. This bit isn't in direct contact. I think we make that bit obsidian, and then we make the rest of this igneous rock. So that would go over here. We then... What's that made of? It doesn't need to be steel, that one. Make this one out of... cobalt, I suppose. And then that pipe can just go in here. Because we're basically going to want to boil as much of this as possible and just send it to the electrolyzers. And then for now, we'll just send that around here and connect it back here. Again, we'll put the thermosensor in there. Made that out of steel again. I don't think this actually needs to be made out of steel. We'll just make this out of normal, non-lead sort of stuff. And then this does need to be a steel wire. So we'll hook that up like that. And then what I'll do is I'll put in gas pump. That can be steel. Because I think the aim is that I build this over here and then we just remove this. Or I even leave this one here and I just never use it and we keep the poke shell in there and he's happy. Although he's confined. Is he confined? Yeah, he is confined, so he's not going to lay any more eggs. Sad poke shell. But maybe we could release him. But then the issue is that the petroleum boiler is just down here and it's kind of just annoyingly situated. Well, I've got a fair amount of time today to figure this out, so maybe we will just, before we get this all set up, we'll move this up a little bit. We'll have all the materials in here again. We've got the liquid lock here, so to be honest, just vacuuming this out is the annoying part. I think I will move all of this up so that the bottom is here. Or here. And then we'll have a nice sort of block of just volcano management. And then this will be the final design. And I feel pretty comfortable putting this design on Reddit or something when it's done, because I think I've ironed out most of the kinks with it. But then, the only way to know will be through running it. But this bit isn't complicated. This is the bit that I conceptually didn't understand how it was going to work. And now we know how it works. We can replicate it over here. And change it up. So this bit here can be igneous rock as well. And then, power-wise, we'll have the steam turbine here. And this can be self-cooled. So all the usual stuff on that. I have no idea where the nearest consumer line is. Or producer line is. I guess it's this one. Yeah, so we'd send this wire down here. So that can just go like this. Then we'll just do this. I didn't mean to connect that up. So we've got an idle. Let me just finish this wire and then we'll go have a look at where the idle is. Oh. Okay. Yeah, build this first. I think you'll be alright in there for now. You look reasonably comfortable. Yeah, we can make a little vacuumy bit here as well. And drop some naphtha tiles. No, that's... Yes, that's correct. Although... Yeah, how would they get in? I don't know. I'll worry about that later. We've got enough stuff to do at the moment. So if I'm going to move this all up, then ultimately it's going to finish here. Instead of doing that, I'm going to push it up with regular tiles so we don't have to re-vacuum this. And we don't need to do that. So... Is that okay? Yeah, that's okay. This bit is still trapped. It's okay, we're on it. We've got the aluminium. We have 10.6 kilograms left in storage. 88% bladder. You'll be okay. In fairness, we're going to remove all of this. This poke shell is actually 31 years old, so he'll live if we remove all of this. Yeah, Nisbet gets to escape and have a bit of a break. What I'll do is I'll just do the same thing with the gas pipes over here. We'll ultimately send most of the steam to the most of the steam will go through the steam turbine. Some of it will go through the rocket, and some of it will go into the infinite storage, the heatsink. So that will go there. We'll put the valves back in like we did before. Those will need to be steel. Yeah, I hope you're having a nice chill Sunday. I certainly am. It's nice actually getting this project refined and finished, because I'm probably not going to feel like doing this on Monday. I've got a lot to do on Monday. If I get this done today, I'll be quite happy to just build the rockets on Monday. So I think we just send this pipe down here. So then some of this goes into the infinite storage. Some of this goes... Oh, this rocket pipe will need to move. This can't go through here. And I need to open these doors eventually as well. So let's deconstruct this. Actually, I think we only need to deconstruct those 3 segments. If I'm going to decommission this, then I won't need to reconnect that pipe. So I think what we'll do is we'll make this the rocket pipe. So we'll just send that one up here, because that'll be low output. Then this one will be to go in the main storage. So this will be hot. So we'll make this out of the radiant pipe, which we made out of steel. So let's disconnect this. And we'll hook it up like this, and then we'll refigure all this out. Because we need it to terminate at this event. So I think what will happen is go down here like this. And end there. And then we'll decommission all of this. We're starting to dump all the salt water in there again, that's good. This should overpressurize before it floods. And then we'll just set this to the same thing as this. Although, for now, we'll flip it so we can actually just open the doors. Oh, I didn't build all the wires, did I? Ah. I'll need to deconstruct this very quickly then. Well, I'm glad I'm rebuilding all this stuff again on stream, because I did this off stream just to get it to work. Oh, whoops. Let's just turn off the salt water quickly. We have a valve here, but we don't need it to do anything. Okay, so you built all of those now, so you can immediately rebuild this. I want to sweep this out of here. Same with this. And this is going to be self-cooling, but we are ultimately going to take this water out of here. So what I'll do is I'll do something like this. And then that can just connect to our main water, which is over here. So don't know exactly where that's going to go, but probably just up here. There we go. And we'll definitely want a little bit of liquids stored over here. But I won't seal this off just yet. We've still got at least 9 cycles left. Probably a lot more. I'll start moving this all up because I want the petroleum boiling bit to just be flush with this. Because I want this to be sort of a finished-ish build that I can replicate in the future and fit in a nice box somewhere. But at least we can get in here and maintain all of this. Yeah, the purpose of this room is to build up a lot of cold steam that we can either turn back into water with the steam turbine. In fact, I'll probably want to set this to 130 if we're doing that. We should have plenty of heat from this, especially because we're going to have more magma coming in as well. Still not really sure what to do with all the actual rock. If I go back to the online build I saw, they had the rock mostly just going through the actual heating element and then dumping out when it was cold enough. So when it was... yeah, so when it was below 453. Although realistically, I doubt this is ever going to get below 453. Because we're not actually going to be consuming that much heat off of this. What I could do... I think I do need to build a thermosensor for this conveyor rail somewhere. But I'll do that another time. At the moment, I just want the material to circulate the heat. I don't necessarily want to drop it off anywhere. So this random lump of conveyor rail still here. I will ultimately need to remove this heat, because this is going to absorb a lot of heat once it's running at full flow. So I think I do need to break back in here. We could do that by breaking in here, because this will still be a vacuum, this will still be a vacuum. And then we can just get down here. It's going to be very hot in here, so we'll need this... we'll need a conveyor rail thermosensor. We need to make it out of steel. I will need to go there. In fact, what we'll probably need to do is we'll actually need to put the conveyor rail sensor here. And then put a shutoff here. That either loops the material around or takes it off elsewhere. So let's move this over here. Oh, hold on. This thing is going to have to be made out of... this one's going to have to be made out of thermium. No, this... I'm not sure how that's even going to work. I'm going to leave this alone for now. We'll figure this out later. Because I imagine the conveyor shutoff would heat up if hot stuff was running through it. In a vacuum. I mean, in here it'd be full of steam. So maybe what we need to do is we need to hook it up with a vacuum somehow. Yeah, I think what would actually need to happen is we would need a conveyor rail to go underneath here in a vacuumy sort of region, and then hope that the conveyor shutoff doesn't absorb heat from the transported material. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at this build online again. Anyways, we can keep moving this up. Got milligrams of carbon dioxide left in here. Yeah, I think for now I'm just gonna leave all the hot material here, and we'll dump it off eventually once we figure that out. The odds are we'll do something down here to do that. This is like, we're gonna move this all up a little bit, but this is gonna be the actual bottom of the petroleum boiler eventually, so we'll have a little bit of extra room down here to fit it all in snugly. Right, I think I can refill this now. There we go. So we'll fill this back up with salt water. We need a wire over here. So let's extend this over here. And then I think I can actually seal this off now. So we'll make that obsidian tile again, because that could potentially get very hot. It probably doesn't really matter. The igneous probably would never melt. It would probably realistically never get up to melting temperature, but theoretically possible. And then I can actually remove all of this. All of this down here. We've got some gas up here, but that's going to get door crushed out. Hi Leofar, how you doing? I figured out some stuff off stream. So I figured out how the magma condenser was going to work. But what I've realized I should actually do, because this is where the cool steam was going to be, and then this is where it was going to get heated up. I should actually put the cool steam here, and then I can turn the excess cool steam, I can get excess heat from this, and use it to boil all of the salt water from the geyser, and put it through a steam turbine. So yeah, I think we're ironing out most of the kinks. I've set up the petroleum boiling bit as well. I was going to do a drop tower design, but then I realized that that requires a thermium pump, and we don't have thermium. So we're just going to do a normal sort of snaky one. And I'm just moving it all up as well, because I realized I kind of built it a bit too low down. I want it all to fit in a sort of nice rectangle. And I figured if I'm spending a load of time fiddling with this design, I might as well actually like get it finished. So then if I do another playthrough, I can look at it and be like, right, this is exactly what I need to do. No caveats. Because this volcano probably produces so much heat, it can run multiple petroleum boilers, but we're only going to be using it for one. So we're also going to use it just to heat up all the salt water we've got. So no water weeds on this run. We don't really need any, I don't think. Yeah, we're down to micrograms up here. That's pretty good. I'm gonna actually extend this ladder up here. And then I'm gonna start building this here. Because I'm basically just gonna move it all up one row. And then we can put the tile on top here. And this will be the actual edge of the petroleum boiler. Hold on, if I replace that tile, that's annoying. That's gonna make it, that's gonna let some gas in, so we'll need to do that and then then build it. But yeah, this volcano erupts in 8 cycles, minimum. It could erupt later, but hopefully not. Right, let's flip this on and off quickly. So that gets rid of all the gas in there. We left some igneous rock in here. That's annoying, but I'll live. Oh, that could melt. If it does melt, it'll turn into magma, and then we can just crush it, so that's not a problem. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just leave that in there. I need to sweep stuff out of here. And, hold on. What's going on? Oh, no. Why am I sending why am I sending carbon dioxide in here? That was not what I meant to do. How long has that been doing that for? I've become error. I'm gonna have to reload that. I didn't even notice. I'm gonna save it just in case. I'm not vacuuming out that room again. Let's load back to the beginning of the day and see if that's good enough. I needed to yeah, because that pump didn't have any power, and then I connected it. I need that to pump only when the room is full of salt water, and then steam, in that order. Oh, I just realized something else I need to do. I need to actually put if I'm gonna get all the salt out of there ever, which I will want to do, I'm gonna need to put in an auto sweeper and a conveyor loader too. So we'll need to find some room for that. So I'm actually going to need a little bit more space than this. I'm going to need to make this one tile lower. Okay, so it's still a vacuum. That's good. We are going to disconnect pipe. No, I'm not counting the reloads. I don't like that insinuation. It's fine. But yeah, what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to actually move this down one. So we'll build some tile here, and then none of this actually needs to be on the floor. So we can just move all of these metal tiles. But we'll need to, I think I just start deconstructing everything associated with this. Let's see. So we have the petroleum pipe that's going out there that we don't want to remove. Everything else I think is fair game. So buildings wise, we want to remove all of this. And then we'll go in and grab the rest of the stuff. I expected a lot of reloads for this. Yeah, that's still disconnected. That's good. No, we're actually replacing this chamber with this chamber. That's what we're doing. Because I realized I wanted to put a steam turbine on top of this. So we're just going to move it up here, and then we've set up the pumps to... We've set up the pipes to go the other way, so it's still going to dump all of the heat in here. Or it's going to dump some of the steam in here. Most of the steam's going to go through the turbine. A little bit's going to go to a rocket. but we literally just copied this chamber. And now, because we're going to be evaporating a load of stuff, we're going to put in an auto sweeper and stuff down here as well. Yeah, so let's start deconstructing these. But yeah, I thought this is definitely a weekend stream sort of project, because it's going to take ages to get it, like, fully working. And we're actually going to need to remove another tile here, just so people can get in. But yeah, we'll let the poke shell out. The poke shell is fine. Automation wise, we can remove this. Power wise, we no longer need any of this, so let's remove that. Need to come up here to do some of this, so let's build some more ladders. There we go. We want to extend this over here. I'm actually going to leave that wire there, mostly because I don't want to accidentally leak more stuff in here. Right, so you can get in here now, so... yeah, we'll want to do that. Actually, let's make that one obsidian. We don't need the diamond temp shift plates. We do need the diamond temp shift plates in here. So let's make sure that we remember to do that. But yeah, it's nice because the last stream I did where I actually built most of this, the audio was kind of scuffed. So I wanted to re-record myself doing it anyways for YouTube. The audio during the actual video was fine, but during the intermissions, I had a new fish tank video, and that had separate audio that was playing at the same time as the background music, so... and I didn't realize, because it wasn't being monitored. Yes, we're going to want the auto sweeper in here to grab salt. And then we'll want a conveyor loader in here just for salt. In fact, I think it makes more sense to put it on this side. Yeah, we'll do it like that. And then power-wise, this doesn't really need to be steel, but I'm going to make it all steel anyways. That wire up here is lead, which is fine. There we go. What have we got in the pod? I'll take some seeds, that sounds good. But yeah, the other reason I wanted to do this is because I wanted some extra water in case our cool steam vents were dormant at the same time. And harvesting saltwater geyser will definitely do that. Okay. I'm fine leaving this igneous rock here, that's not a problem. This should be insulated again. In terms of pipe, we need to remove all of this. Then in terms of plumbing, we no longer need any of this. I don't know why I built this. I shouldn't have bothered. I'll leave that just in case we want to take the salt water and send it somewhere else. But I think most of the salt water is just going to go in this room. I think we're going to end up with... I mean, realistically, the saltwater average output is 3,280 grams per second. So realistically, we're going to have some excess saltwater that we're not consuming. So we probably could still do some weezeworts or something, I don't know. No, not weezeworts. Water weeds. God, that's confusing. And then we can put some kind of conveyor thing down here. Let's, while this is here, and I've remembered, let's make that all insulated tile. And then we can deconstruct this. There we go. Got a little bit of igneous rock in there. Damn, that's not good. Well, it shouldn't melt because... Yeah, I think ultimately none of this igneous rock will melt because it's all going to be condensing up here. That's the whole purpose of this thing. If it's melting in here, then the design is just not working. So... we can leave igneous rock in there. So this needs to be set to salt. And then we need a conveyor rail to just leave there. And we don't have to do anything fancy with this. I think we'll just send it up here. I mean, eventually we'll want to send the salt in here. We're currently dropping salt off in here? I don't think we are. I think it's just eggshells. Yeah, it's just eggshells. Yeah, I love how the True Tiles mod makes the metal tiles look. It really makes the builds feel unique, because you can clearly see with this mod that you've got two different blocks with two different materials, and they do two different things, which I really like. Okay, so it looks like we can deconstruct all of this tile now, and we'll still have the vacuum. That's good. And then I'll actually need to move all of this stuff up here, so... let's see, that thermosensor will go here. Deconstruct this. We've got a little bit of spare aluminium again now that we've deconstructed that. So that pipe is actually going to go up here. Then it's going to go like this. In fact, yeah, that's where the pump's going to be in the end. That's fine. I think long term I'll send this conveyor rail up to the rock smasher, but that's a low priority at the moment. So this will actually go up here. We'll then deconstruct this. Yeah, I like how this is looking now. I'm really looking forward to turning this all on. We probably will have to in a minute, because this volcano is probably going to overpressurize otherwise. Well, I mean, we'll see what happens. So, and then this is all going to be metal here, and then this is all going to be obsidian. But that will be priority 5, because we need to actually build all the stuff in here first. And this needs to be aluminium as well. Oh no, there's gas over here. I left the timer in here. Oh, damn it. I don't think I'm going to reload that. We'll just... I'm not... oh, that's so much gas. Did I literally just deconstruct that? I don't want to reload a whole cycle because of that. I'm going to reload to the start of the day. I wasn't paying attention. Did that literally happen after the day ticked over? If so, that's not actually that bad. I did something else yesterday. I got a moss ball. A little moss ball here that the fish like to kick around like a football. They're not doing it at the moment. Yeah, I also, while I'm reloading, I might as well show this off. I also did some other stuff. So I've added some stuff to my intermission screen. So I've got a bit more information down here on my socials, where you can find VODs and stuff. And I added some colourful fish to the top. And the footage is new. And I've also got my webcam there now. And I can turn that on and off. And I also have a poll that I'm going to show off at the end of the stream. But yeah, let's go back to it. Slowly adding features. Yeah. No, it looks like we removed that before the start of the cycle. Yeah, we're just going to have to deal with that. We're just going to have to pump out the gas again. That's unfortunate. We'll be okay. Although, knowing my luck... Okay, actually, you're okay. It's fine. I literally didn't notice this, though. I'm gonna need to move this timer as well. Where am I even gonna put that? Well, it's probably good to have this be some more obsidian up here anyways. Yeah, let's deconstruct everything in here. We can sweep up all of this igneous rock later. So this can go here. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do for now is I'm going to leave all of the conveyor related stuff disconnected. We're just going to dump all of the magma here, and we're not going to really move it, and we'll just keep this stuff in a loop for now. And then eventually when we get some thermium, or we figure out what we're doing, we'll take off the cooled stuff from here. But that's definitely a later project. There we go. So we were also going to want to deconstruct this pipe here. And we're going to want to deconstruct this. And this. And then this is going to be the end. We'll put some extra ladders in here. That's fine. Cool, cool. Yeah. So this will need to set up automation wire going to this door. So we do already have automation wire here. We can reach all of this. I think I was making this all steel wire. And we'll just send that around this side. This is going to control how often we let the magma into this bit. What do you mean pipe blocked? Oh, I just straight up removed that. Okay. Well, I guess for now I'm gonna do this. And we need to sweep all of this stuff up as well. So let's empty these again. There we go. And I think I had this set to green for 3 and then red for 27. Wait, what's going on here? Don't build gas pipe in the friggin' thing. Wait. What's going on? I already have gas. Oh, it's obsidian pipe. Why did I build obsidian pipe going through the volcano thing? Because any gas coming through here is gonna absorb... No, that's stupid. Get it out of here. It's gonna let all the magma heat out. Directly into the base. Right, just leave that there. Actually, why am I even doing that? Just... What is this stupid pipe? Oh great, now we have a little lump of carbon dioxide in there. That's fine. Whatever, it's a souvenir. Okay, fine. It's fine. That pipe is made of obsidian anyways. I don't really mind. Neo's sleeping on the job as usual. Actually, why are you both sleeping? It's not good. Why are you exhausted? But yeah, this was originally insulated tile, but with this setup, the magma kept teleporting up here. So we needed an empty spot here for the magma to teleport up to. You know, standard things. Right, so now we can do this again. Then automation wire. This needs to connect to here, so let's grab this. Connect that up there. That could be set to open if above 410. I think is what we do. Yeah, hopefully people will sweep this up soon. I'm actually gonna disconnect this for now. And then we'll get everyone to sweep this all up. And then we should be able to seal this off. But in the meantime, I can actually put this insulated tile here. We can build the steam turbine. Okay, so that all needs to be built. Then this needs to be obsidian. Probably just obsidian up to here. Yeah, that should be okay. So it's going to snake around like this. So what we'll actually do is we'll insulated tile that. Ladder here. Insulated tile that. Deconstruct. Deconstruct. And then this is actually going to be the bottom. But we'll seal that off later. Then we'll just make this the copper vent from before. Yeah, so now we can do that obsidian as well. Got another 6.6 cycles on this. Yeah, I think we're almost at the point where we can turn this on. We've got the oil down here. That pipe is going to move up, so let's deconstruct this. Figure out where this petroleum pipe is actually going to go now. We'll need to deconstruct these. No, don't sweep that. Well, I mean, eventually, yes. For now, you can leave it. But yeah, with the aluminium pipe, this should be enough room for heat exchange for a petroleum boiler. I think. I think using aluminium will make a big difference. So this will go up here this time. So this will be the petroleum. So that will just come out like this. And then this is the oil, which we're letting up like this. And then we need to deconstruct this stuff as well. Yeah, like I didn't realize until quite recently how much of a difference it is with the aluminium. Also, I learned something very interesting. So, in this game, liquid uranium melts 133 degrees, which is really low. Or uranium ore, but depleted uranium melts at that temperature as well. Enriched uranium melts at like 850 something. But 133 is a really low melting point. And this is what we're using to get the infinite storage in this event. But in real life, uranium melts at 1132 degrees C. So I think one of the devs just made an error in the melting point and no one ever noticed until it went out. Because I had a look online to see why the melting point could have been 133 and I couldn't find anything. Because it's for uranium ore and depleted uranium. So, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they patch this out. Because having a liquid that goes from 133 degrees to 4,133 degrees is ridiculous. It's so good. Like, you can put it in a metal refinery loop as coolant, and you can heat anything up to 4,000 degrees with a metal refinery. Starting from 133. Like, normally you need steel for that. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether they patch that or not. If they do, this base might be in trouble. Because we're not going to be able to get in here and replace this with lead. But we'll see. Right, so that is the petroleum pipe. Oh, we're already sending oil up here. Why are we already sending oil up here? Okay, let's disconnect this quickly. That's fine. Hey, Uglavisk, how you doing? We're actually almost ready to start boiling petroleum. I dumped a little petroleum up here by accident, or crude oil up here by accident, but that's fine. This will get us started. But yeah, we improved our build. So this is what the end result is. Or, well, it's almost the end result. We're just going to seal it in. But essentially, hot magma comes down here and condenses. This metal gets really hot. This tungsten gets really hot. Heat gets dumped into the steam, which is all into the salt water, which is all coming from the saltwater geyser. That is then being evaporated by the heat, which is controlled by these doors. That then gets up to steam temperature, steam turbine temperature, and we pump off all of the excess water for our electrolyzers. But a little bit of steam goes in here to add mass to this and keep this as a good heat sink for the petroleum boiler. And a little bit of steam goes off to the rocket. So there we go. Hey man, can't always catch a live, so thanks for putting up the series on YouTube. No problem. I did actually notice that someone has been watching old videos recently for a long time, so that's probably you, but thanks very much, Mellow Yellow. That is why I upload them, because Twitch gets rid of your VODs quite quickly if you're not a partner, I think. So I like having them on YouTube just so people can go back and watch them. Oh my god, we did a research. What were we even researching? I guess we researched all the nuclear stuff. I didn't realize we even had data banks. That's fine. Ellie is very pleased. Yes, I agree. Twitch is a pain in the ass for VODs. I used to watch a guy's VODs a lot, and because he didn't do anything with YouTube for fairly good reasons. But yes, Twitch VODs are a bit of a pain. Yeah, I'm very excited to turn this on, and we're almost at that point. Like, I just need to vacuum this out, and then we'll be good to go. I think I'll probably actually move this long term. We'll move this valve here. And we'll just connect the pipe up here. There we go. I want to fit everything a bit closer together because I want this to be a more or less sort of complete build I can just go back and look at. You may need another tile next to avoid the liquid. Next to avoid to the liquid vent. Which one? You might need another tile next to the vent to avoid heat transfer. This one. Do you mean this vent? Because these doors will be a vacuum when they're open. So this shouldn't do that. Hold on. Oh, Streamlabs. Streamlabs is saying something. Yes, I have a poll. I have a poll. Let me just show you quickly. So, I added some intermission stuff. But there's also a poll, because I'm aware that I am going to finish this playthrough at some point. So I've added a poll about what you can vote on for my next playthrough, because there's a few different things I want to do, and I'm not really sure what to do. We'll also need something to do while we're hiring all 400 dupes, because I'm not going to stream that. So I've got 3 different ONI playthrough ideas. I'll talk more about this at the end of the stream, but I was just bringing it up because Streamlabs brought it up. But yeah, 3 different ONI playthrough ideas. Going back to Subnautica Below Zero, doing a stream of that. Doing some Stellaris, because I really enjoy that game, and I can do something fish themed on that. And then Dyson Sphere Program, because that's something I've been meaning to do for ages, and I just need to get my computer ready for that. But yeah, let's go back to the game for now. First row. Do you mean up here, Leofar? Yeah, DSP is really fun. I was kind of putting it off because it's still early access, and they're going to add major things like combat and stuff. But the main reason I put it off is that is bugged. The main reason I put it off was because my computer was struggling to run it and stream. The floor where oil turns will heat exchange with the entire row. Okay, let me have a look. Oh, I see what you mean. I may need a tile next to the vent to avoid heat transfer. Oh, so like here. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Yes. Okay, let's do that. Thank you. I must admit, I'm not overly familiar with petroleum boilers. This is my second petroleum boiler. So I'm sure there are some simple mistakes that you guys can help me with. Also, if that's the case, should I have this pipe going up here? That might be sensible. I'll cancel this for now. Yeah, my previous one. I'll show you the previous one that I did. It was just the Francis John one, but it was very silly. So you might find it entertaining. But I'll do that a bit later. Anyways, we'll need to sweep this all up before we do that. Okay, let's dump the salt water in here again. Yeah, see, I have the opposite problem in that I restart a lot. Like I love to start new playthroughs. So I decided that this is the one where I'm not going to restart for a long time. I'm going to see this one through to the end. Even if I don't necessarily stream it all. Yeah, we're down to milligrams of pressure in here again, so that's not too bad. I think we'll just start sweeping everything up in here. Oh, we need the actual hydro sensor. Let's put that in before I forget. Hello? Thank you. Yeah, copper's fine for that. We can remove that. Yeah, the oil's hooked back up here. Wasn't on your list, but have you checked out the rift breaker before? No, I haven't. Feel free to send me something related to that in the Discord, which you can find here, and I'll have a look. Because I've added a section called stream suggestions, I think, where you can post sort of feedback on the stream, how to improve it maybe, and just stuff you'd like to see. Oh, yeah, Uglivisk, I remember that, actually. Yeah, recommend using non-radiant. Yeah, just so it doesn't turn too quickly. Yeah, okay. So we'll just make this regular granite pipe here. That will save on aluminium as well. Yeah, thanks for that, Melly Yellow. Yeah, let's do that first, and we'll have to sweep this up again, probably. Aha. We got at least 5.8 cycles left on that. That's fine. Yes. If I had infinite time, I would play infinite games. Unfortunately, I do not, but I will definitely look. There was a game a while ago that I really wanted to play, but I never got around to playing it, called Loop Hero. Like, that seems like a really interesting game. I don't really know how to describe it. If Jess Jack is here, you can describe it, because he's played that recently. But, yeah. I'm kind of sad I kind of missed out on that, because I would like to play it, but realistically, I'm never going to have time to fit it in. Oh, we need a power wire up here as well. We can just send this through here. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna build the tile here. Oh, and I'm gonna finish this off, but I just wanted to... This is how people are getting in and out at the moment, so I'm gonna close that. I just realized you can see my Steam alerts. That's fine. Loop Hero. I haven't heard of Loop Hero. Oh god, how do you even describe it? It's kind of like an RPG style thing. Like your character's walking around a loop and discovering more of the world and fighting enemies. And then you fight some bosses every now and then. And you also get like a hand of cards that you use to build the world around you. I'm really not going to do a very good job at describing it. But I really like the aesthetic and the music. Like I occasionally just listen to the music even though I don't play it. Let's sweep that up. Because I really like roguelikes. Like I put a lot of time into FTL. Undermine was a game I played a lot of when that was in early access. Noita, I put a lot of hours into that. The only reason I don't stream Noita is because the game is super unstable and crashes a lot and ends my long runs due to crashes, which I really don't like. But if it wasn't for that, I'd be playing a lot of Noita. That's so fun. Finish Wizard Simulator. It's so good. Travado is very happy with his little seed. He's like, yeah, I got a Thimbleweed seed. Ray. Okay, we're filling this up. We've got carbon dioxide in here. I can airflow tile this. That's fine. Probably doesn't need to be steel, but we're gonna deconstruct it again. If you're an FTL guy, you must live into the breach. I haven't actually played that one, but I know they released the advanced edition for that recently. So I may need to check that out as well. I think the reality of it is, I honestly just haven't bought that many games since I got Oxygen Not Included. Because I've not had enough time to play anything else. But there will be a time where I play other things, and I have a list. But yeah, I got all the achievements on FTL. That was a lot of fun, and I beat every ship on hard mode. I even made some custom ships. Like I made like I modded ships in Superluminal or Super. Yeah, I think was the mod engine for that. I made some custom ones because there's a streamer that I used to watch a lot. Hold on, what's my internet doing? Why is it reminding you of the poll every 10 minutes now? I may have to adjust the poll settings. Yeah, internet is kind of struggling at the moment. I don't know why. I'll just persevere for now. But yeah, it's funny because I used to buy games mostly because I was watching people play them on stream. And I guess now that I'm streaming, I'm watching less people stream. And most of the people streams I'm watching are playing Oxygen Not Included. So I guess it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy. Anyways, we can redo this. Because I do want to get some more of this oxygen out. Apologies if there were some drop frames. Yeah, I think we're almost good to go on this. Ren was just like, nah, I'm tired. Yeah, let's sweep all of this stuff out. Give me my frames back. I want the frames back too, I'm sad. Although it seems to have fixed itself now, so that's good. Neo's earned a skill point. I'm just going to skill point everyone at the end of the stream. I forgot last time, which makes me sad. But yeah, this is nearly done. Really looking forward to actually getting this working. So in terms of the hydro sensor, don't crash game. Please don't crash. Okay. We set this to above 50. In fact, I think I'm going to set it to above 100, just so there's a decent amount of mass in here. Catalina is being a bit musical. And we'll leave the ladders in here. And then when this is done, I think I just seal it off and then we start trying to run it. Although I'm actually going to make that run it as well, because it's annoying me. Yeah, there we go. So that's done. I believe I can power this now. Because this won't run because it's flooded. So that's fine. And we'll just keep filling this up all the way. Man, I'm so excited to actually turn this on. This is going to be great. So I'm just going to quickly look at Streamlabs and see why it's sending out this poll notification every 10 minutes. Because I don't want it to go out every 10 minutes. I hope there's actually an option for customizing that. I'll have to figure this out later. There's nothing immediately obvious on the page. So apologies if you get a few too many Streamlabs notifications. Right, so in the meantime, let's see. So we've got the oil. Slicksters, how are you doing? You're still happy. The room is 140-ish. That's good. How many eggs have we got now? We got some more Slicksters floating around. That's good. So we've got 6 lava eggs, 2 molten lava eggs, 3 lava eggs up here. That's fine. Because eventually we'll just grab a load of molten Slicksters and replace these dudes. But yeah, I think at the moment we're just waiting for this to vacuum out. So I'm going to go to the loo very quickly. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. But in the meantime, I'll put the poll up and feel free to vote on it to see. I'm just interested to see what you guys want to watch me play in the future. So I'll see you in a minute. Cool, the poll is working. I think while I'm still waiting for this to vacuum, I'm just going to have my lunch. So I'm going to put on the background music for a little bit. Let me know if there's any audio issues. I think I fixed the issue from the last stream. So yeah, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. And I'll switch it over. See you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. And a very nice prawn sandwich. Right. I have left the game running a little bit. And thank you very much, McDJ Cookies, for the redemption. I'm going to rename Hammers McDJ Cookies. Enjoy. Right, so... Where are they? Oh, they're right at the bottom of the list. Very convenient. There we go. That would help. Hammers is now McDJ Cookies. There you go. Right, let's unpause it again. I got my cream soda back. I got out of the fridge. I've been drinking way too much of this stuff. Although thankfully there's no sugar in it, so that's good. And there's no caffeine, so it's probably better than Pepsi to drink. Although I can't open it. Maybe I'll leave it till later. How much gas we got left in here? We got like 10 milligrams-ish? Oh, hold on. Yeah, that's okay. You can have Pacu's you can have Pacu's and Visco Gel. Yeah, I guess the Pacus do live in any liquid. I didn't realize that, but I have like a big pool of jungle juice down here, and there's Pacu swimming around in it just fine. In fact, they're actually eating all of the seeds from the map. I didn't consider that. We'll be fine. I'm not concerned about that. I have all the seeds I want. But I guess these guys can eat the rest. That doesn't seem very good. But I'm also not going and sweeping all of this out. They already said not prioritizing it. Yeah, we're quite close to vacuum. So people are running out of stuff to do in the base. Oh my god. Ammo suits out of oxygen. What? Oh yeah, we're just out of oxygen in these ones. We haven't had enough water coming through. Okay. I guess that is a thing. We will need more water. Well, we're sending brine from the other planet. I think it's just because our cool steam vent's offline. I mean, I don't mind people being a little idle. But that's not good. Let's attack these guys. We don't need all these dupes. We don't need all these critters in here. Oh, actually, hold on. Right, stop. We need one Dreco. And that is it. So let's wrangle one Dreco and then eat the rest. There we go. Yeah, we need this water sooner rather than later. Now, the other thing I should do as well is I should set up a sludge press so that we can process the mud. That'd be a good idea. Actually, you know what? That's what I could do here. I could put sludge presses. Yes, okay, let's do this quickly. That gives me something to put in these rooms, because all the mud's going to be here, right? So we just make a load of these. I guess 3? God, they are wide, aren't they? We're not using the incubators at the moment. That's fine. This can all be lead wire. No steel needed here. And then that produces mud and water. And the water from this... where is that going to go? So it's not going to be part of the bathroom loop. Guess we probably want to connect it to this pipe. Eesh. Well, I'm not sure how much sludge we're going to have, but for now we might as well just pump this all down here. This is all going in the electrolyzer, so that shouldn't be a problem. This is going to get a bit complicated. But yeah, this does need to be sorted now. Otherwise, we're going to have a bad time. There we go. Yeah, that should be fine. This water can go down here. Let's see. This pipe can be changed slightly to this. So we can disconnect that. Reconnect that. I don't mind that water getting quite hot, although this should be no, this should be insulated. Come on, Matt. So insulated pipe here. Bridge. And then that can liquid pipe down here. You can access all of that. And then that needs to connect to this pipe here. So then we can just send it over here. That was the wrong button. That will do. And that needs to be priority 9, which it is. Okay. And what I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to grab... Also, that Streamlabs command, I need to adjust the frequency, and I also need to make it so that it shows the notation correctly, because it's all sort of typoed at the moment. That's kind of weird. But I want to leave the poll up indefinitely so that lots of people can vote on it. Yeah, we can just hook this up like this. Each of these consumes how much power? 120. Oh, that's fine. We can hook loads of these up. Not that I think people are going to need to use them, but if people don't have anything better to do, they can certainly do that. Because we'll have lots of mud just in the base. And I was looking for something to do with these rooms anyways. But yeah, let's get some more water this way. And obviously we'll set these to only mud, not polluted mud. That would be stupid. I haven't just built a load of steel wire, that's good. Yeah, so set this to mud. And priority 5 seems fine. I don't think we're ever going to generate that much mud, and eventually we're going to plan on boiling it, but I don't want to set that up for now. I just need to make sure that we don't run out of oxygen. Because two of our storages are okay, but one of these ones are a bit empty. I suppose it's something to do while we're waiting for this vacuum. How's this looking? Yeah, we're down to micrograms in here as well. I did it. I opened my drink. I wonder what the specific heat capacity of cream soda is. Probably very similar to the specific heat capacity of water. So we've got a little bit of slime in here, that's not a problem. Eventually we're going to need to seal this off. In fact, what I might do as well is I might just, now this is sealed off, I'll put bottle emptiers here. We can dump some water in here just to help regulate the temperature. This seems pretty close to actually being finished. I imagine it's going to take a little bit of time to finish off all that pipe. But I think everywhere is accessible. Sludge presses are buildable out of igneous rock, so people can run around and build those. And I think I'm just going to allow everyone to go in here. These are set to priority 1 anyways. So if people get really bored, they can just run and improve their athletics skill. Seems fine. Well, what's your athletics skill, Gene? Yours is 13. I guess everyone can improve their athletics skill, so that's not really a problem. Just while we're a bit low on oxygen, that's probably the best. Yeah, obviously we're going to get a lot of mud from these dudes. We're going to get a lot of mud from the grubs eventually when we're processing all of the sulfur from our sour gas boilers. So ultimately we're going to boil that mud and get the water that way, the steam. But for now, with low quantities of mud, we're just going to sludge press it. See, Nails is having fun. Is DJ Cookies going to go join them? Who knows? It'd probably help if I set these. You set yours to mock when bored. Yeah, that's fair. I think they've swept most of the stuff out of the base, though. And they're idle because they can't leave the base, because these Atmo suits aren't getting oxygen at the moment. Because we don't have enough water. We will have it soon. We just have a bit of a dry spell with the things. With the cool steam vents. Anyways, let's attack these guys as well. That would be a good idea. More meat. More meat for the meat god. Any arbor seed yet in Pip? Oh, the lag. Yeah, so... Yeah, I remember talking about the arbitrary and the pips. I'm not going to do that in this run because I have a specific goal with what I'm going to do. And I'm going to have so many slicksters, sweetles, and grubs. It's going to lag too much to use those. But we didn't end up going for arbor trees because we didn't have a lot of polluted water coming in to start. That's usually when I start with pips and arbor trees. I mean, this is a Verdante map, but we didn't end up doing that because there was no polluted water vent. Those things give an insane amount of water, and they can really help speed the whole thing up. But, Yeah, eventually we'll be producing a lot of polluted water, but at the moment that's not my main goal. You plan to turn the water planetoid into arbor since it's mostly just empty. You know, I'm actually considering dedicating the water planet to ranches of some kind, because there may not end up being space on this planet. There probably will be, but maybe not for everything, because all the sour gas boiling stuff is going to go in here. We're probably going to fit a lot of ranches down here somewhere. And down here as well. And probably a few up here as well. But ultimately, we're going to need base space for all these 400 dupes as well. Maybe that's what I'll do with the other planet, is I'll just have that... I'll have the water planet just be like a luxury base for all of the dupes. Oh yeah, the nice thick layer of chlorine. Yeah, that's intentional. We have a chlorine gas that's just venting. A chlorine vent that's just gassing off. I want to get rid of the slime lungs, so I don't really mind that. Oh my god, thanks for the gift sub, Uglivisk. You've been very generous. So I'll talk more about this later. But I have a goal tracker now. I have a goal tracker now, so I'm going to briefly show that while we're waiting for this to empty. That's very kind of you, Uglivisk. Oh my god, Leofar, you've got the orange platy now. Congratulations. Excellent. Yeah, just very quickly, I'll leave this running. But I have in the yeah, up there, in the top right, I have a goal tracker now. So basically, at the moment, any revenue I'm getting from the stream, 100% of it is going back into the stream, and that's not going to change. But at the moment, the plan is to pay off the stuff I've already invested in the stream. So the first thing is the emotes that I got commissioned a while ago, and we're about halfway there, although probably a little bit more than halfway there now that Uglivisk has been even more generous. But that's the immediate goal up there. But I won't elaborate too long on that. Let's go back to the game. But yeah, thank you very much. Also, let's watch the guys murder all the critters. There's a lot of critters in here. And there's also a lot of murdering going on. Thankfully, we've got 2 chefs on the job, and they're both actual chefs with hats. That's how you know they're qualified. So we should get all of this meat cooked fairly quickly. The real recipes I want to do, I don't think there are. I mean, eventually, if we get Sleet Wheat going, mixed berry pie is definitely on the menu. Because I haven't cooked this at all yet. But that should be doable. And then over here, we're not doing pickled meal, that's fine. I think we're cooking everything on the grill. That sounds good. Who's got unreachable food? No one. I think it's just an errands thing. What's overheating? Hold on. Oh, okay, a power transformer. That's fine. Well, someone can go replace that quickly. I should just replace all of these with gold at some point. But that might be a while. There we go. Have fun. I'm gonna make that yellow alert as well because I don't know what I just unplugged back in, so I'm gonna be a little careful with that. I think the temperature down here has got a bit more reasonable again, which is nice. Wait, are we out of power? What's going on with this? Oh, the transit tube. You know, that's actually fine. We'll leave that for now. Yeah, we're down to our last few micrograms in here. And then we can actually turn this on, which will be very exciting. Oh my god, yeah, the power overlay. Do you like the power overlay? Look at all the wires. Look at all the wires. That's so stupid. But it's because I've got all my heavy wire over here where the dupes can't see it. And then I've just got literally everything coming off as its own conductive wire. You can probably tell I'm not an E&I electrical engineer. Yeah, a bridge too far. Yeah, exactly. Well, we got that transformer repaired. That's good. I still need to find a use for this giant block of minus 100 degrees polluted ice. I called this like hundreds of cycles ago just because I wanted something to put in this space. But we should probably use this. Maybe we'll use this for... I think what we'll actually do is we'll send excess critters to the hydrogen room. We'll expand this a little bit. Maybe. And we'll put in a Saturn critter trap. Saturn critter traps over here. We'll cool all of this down with this to Saturn critter trap temperature. And then they'll eat all the excess critters. I think that's the plan, long term for this. And then we'll get this down to like minus 90 or something. I don't know. That's probably excessive. I just wanted to see if it would work. But yeah, we've got calories up to about... Oh my god, we've got like 360,000 calories of meat alone. That's pretty good. We ate a lot. We murdered a lot of dudes today. Well, I think we've got one more cycle left on the vacuum. So we did build some more stuff over here. I want to ladder all of this. Obviously I can't get over there just yet. And I want to extend all the solar panels over here. I think I am going to have all of my rockets on this side. We don't have any more glass for that at the moment. Are we making any glass? Let's make like 50 more units of glass. I don't know. It's probably enough. Some extra heat for this room, I suppose. Okay, it looks like we are electrolyzing again. So hopefully people will start going through here again soon. How much mud do we have? I should probably add that to the list. Let's go to... Where would that even be? Organic? Yes. Oh my god. We have 282 tons of mud. There's no way we can sludge press all of that. I mean, how much mud have we got in here? We got 7 tons. That's slightly more reasonable. Yeah, I guess we did dig out the whole map, so I should have expected some mud. Oh my god, I really like that you can see the sub badges in the on-screen chat as well. I just noticed that. You got your little orange fish in the chat. Very neat. And of course, Uncle Visca's got all of his special badges as well. Or all of their special badges. I'm not sure about pronouns on people. Are we done? No, we're almost done. I think we can seal it off. So let's seal it off. These shouldn't actually contact anything, so we'll just leave them in for now, just while we're testing this. Then hopefully it will work. Yeah, I think we're almost done. And there's probably going to be several more reloads. But at least we got some stuff done in the meantime. Slicksters are hanging out down here. 1 or 2, I guess. Most of them haven't hatched yet. Yeah, let's sweep these up as priority 1 as well. Start adding everything to the other bins. Want to stop stuff from off-gassing when I can. It's going to take everyone an absolute age. Also, I don't want to sweep this. Do not, please. Well, it's certainly looking a bit emptier in here. Thankfully, the dupes aren't getting too injured murdering all these guys. And then in terms of fish, we have 120 fish in here. 21 fry eggs. I feel like the fish numbers aren't going up as much as I thought they would. That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of meat. We got 700,000 calories of meat. That's gonna be good. Of course, it's all up here for now. Is that actually... Hold on, is that... We got polluted oxygen coming out of here. Do we have any rock piles up here? Yeah, polluted... Okay, polluted dirt needs to go. That needs to go... anywhere. So let's grab polluted dirt and put it in here, because we don't want that in there at all. Get that out of there. So hopefully that will stop the pollution in here. I'm now suddenly worried that we're not going to cook all of this meat in time. You know what? Stop. Okay. That was a bad idea. We're okay. Yeah, I guess there's no way that you're actually going to cook this all in time, is there, Mima? Do you have another skill I can get you, maybe? No, you got max cooking skill. Please cook 800 million steaks, please. When do you want them? I want them in 2 hours. Okay, sure thing, boss. It's like that episode of SpongeBob where they run 24 hours, and then SpongeBob is just slowly getting more and more disheveled. Also, the oxygen pressure down here is really low. That's not good. Again, that's going to be helped by the whole water situation. Because normally these vents are powered once the ammo suit things are done. We have got more oxygen being dropped off up here, but that's not where all the cooking's being done. Although, we are getting a decent amount of water out of these. That's good. Looks like we processed the sludge pretty quickly as well. Wow, that pipe is really filled up. Like, really quickly. Everyone got right on that. Alternate thumbnail. Just mass sludge presses. Well, that is certainly going to help. We just need that water to actually get down to the electrolyzers. Anyways, we done yet? Almost. I believe we're right on the cusp. Yeah. So these things are gonna stop working. So this gas should all get deleted. We can watch it slowly disappear. Although I don't think I will, because it's gonna be kind of boring. But in principle, we could. How's the other planet looking? I haven't looked on there in ages. We haven't done anything here in ages. Nothing has broken. Ended up with a fair amount of brine in here. Got a very unlucky shine bug. But yeah, I think that was enough buffer steam for the iron volcano. So that's good. This is still erupting. I think the next thing we do, once this petroleum boiler is working, is we set up the rockets and then we send a load of people back to the other planet and we make like an actual base there. Because we've got a cool steam vent over there we can use as well. So we could have like 8 people there easy. It's overheating. That's another transformer or something. Oh, and we can set these to priority 1, sweep, priority 1 everything, please. What I should also do as well is when this is all, I should set up some pumps and eventually move this so we can dig this out. Pneumatic door. Why do we have a pneumatic door here? I keep putting doors in places where I don't actually need them. I don't know any reason why people wouldn't be allowed to go and access the naphtha storage. We'll just delete that. Right, this is actually getting deleted now. Excellent. It's happening. So we can turn this on and see if it works. So I'm going to save that when this is done. Yeah, there we go. We swept everything out of there. We got like 1 blob of igneous rock. Who cares? So save. It's save time. And we're going to do it. So wish me luck. Right. So this thing. We hook this up to the door. We reset this. So it's green. This is set to 600 kilograms, which I think is correct. This is set to above 410. This is set to... This needs to be set to above 130. This is set to above 100. Okay, this is disconnected because I don't want the chutes to be loaded at the moment. And I need to put some liquid in here. So we'll put some more salt water in here. But let's turn this on and see if it works. So the magma goes in there, gets dropped off. The metal tile heats up very quickly because it's aluminium. Or this is tungsten actually. So that all heats up. This doesn't heat up obviously because it's vacuum. Yep. So these steel doors will slowly heat up. Again, I wish you could use aluminium doors, but I mean, it is what it is. So the aluminium is heating up. We have a lot of salt water in here, so realistically this is going to take quite a while to evaporate. Yet we're letting the next lot of magma in now that this is condensed. So there's a bit of trial and error with the timer, but I think 3 and 27 is a good timer setting for this. We could dump a little bit more in there. Let's set it to like 3 and 12. Actually, it'll take longer to condense the fuller it gets. Let's just leave it like this. We don't need to hurry. We weren't really excited. Oh, we need to start... yeah, so let's see. This is getting up to temperature as well, because we've got a little bit of crude oil in here. So once this is a bit closer to temperature, we'll need to turn this on and start pumping the oil. What's overheated? Okay, we've got principles. Plastic, yes. We have 62 tons of plastic. Okay. Whatever was overheated, it's not overheated for long. Oh, it's just a power transformer. Okay, we'll yellow alert that, and then we'll go and have a look at that again. Yeah, these doors are getting up to temperature. Aluminium's getting up to temperature. The steam is going to take a while. This oil is getting fairly hot. This pipe is annoying me, but it's just a souvenir at this point. We'll get this to work eventually, and we have access to the room. That's not going to cause any issues. So that's good. Tungsten's up to about 500. Oop, there we go. We got some lead. Oh god, why did I put that? Where did I put lead? Where did I put lead? This wire was lead. Okay. That one's on me. Why did I make this out of lead? Hold on. I can still fix this. I can still fix this. I'm not going to reload. This is all gas. This is all vacuum down here. Hey Trent, how you doing? I'm doing a weekend stream because I have some time. Masochism? No, we're actually almost there. But we did put some lead wiring in that we don't need. So let's let's just deconstruct all of this and sweep this out. But I will need to disconnect the magma again. Let's do that quickly. I honestly don't know, because I knew that this wire was going to be passing the crude oil. Let's go fix that power transformer again. But the important thing is, this mistake wasn't too bad that we had to reload. So I consider that progress. There we go. And to be fair, we didn't dump so much oil in here that we can't sweep this. So I guess we'll just sweep this. Oh my god! That's the wire that connects to everything! So none of this is powered at the moment. So that is a mistake. So we need to hook that up right away. So cancel this. So we just need this segment and this segment to be something that's not lead. So copper. These need to be yellow alerts. Actually, that is what we need. Yeah, there we go. I just noticed. Oh, who's doing this? Barney? No, you're the slow one. Oh, whatever. Yeah, Stinky's gonna do it now instead. Is Stinky much faster? Well, he's already here, so yeah, that's fine. So this is still going to be hot, but we're not going to be able to control the heat until we fix this wire. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Nothing's going to go wrong. This is all vacuum down. No, no, Stinky, no. Look, Stinky, there you go. Deconstruct. I know you're hungry. We don't have any chicken legs. We have lots and lots and lots of sweeter legs. We don't have any chicken legs. Right, there you go. Yes, and fix the wires. We're fine. We're fine. Nothing's... I mean, the wire melted, but we can sweep this. We can't sweep that because that's not on the floor. So we're going to need to deconstruct this and rebuild it. Okay. This is fine. This is literally like the dog house on fire version of This Is Fine. But it's usually how these things go. So now we can sweep all of this. And yeah, deconstruct these. This wire is insulated, so that can be lead. That's not going to cause any issues. Okay, we have got steam in here. This is heating up the temperature. That's good. We need to sweep all of this as well. We don't want to have any plastic melting in here. I'm surprised we already have steam in here, to be honest. Okay. Then we need to sweep all of this up. Crude oil. And I have lead. Okay, so the lead is not a liquid anymore, at least. That's good. Who's idle? That one. So what we need to do, unfortunately, is we need to cancel all of these sweep out errands again. So they actually know what to sweep. Then we need to empty these. And then I'll grab all of this stuff. Right, so that at least we can connect across again. So at least we can power all of this again. And stuff wasn't actually too hot anyways. I think that's enough salt water in there. Okay. Okay, look. I think the one thing that annoys me the most in this game is the whole sweeping thing. The dupes seem to... The priority of the sweep doesn't seem to matter. It's the priority of the container that matters. So let's set this yellow alert. And hopefully everyone will actually come in here and sweep this, because this is set to sweep only. If you're going to go down here and start sweeping all this stuff, I'm going to lose it. Oh my god. Right, okay, look. Stop. Enough. Sweep these things. We're okay, we're not actually in trouble, but you do need to sweep these things. Which it looks like you're doing. Okay. Well, this volcano erupts in at least 1.3 cycles. So that should be fine. We should be ready for the next lot of magma when it comes. As long as the crude oil gets swept. I think people are going to come do that. Although at the moment it looks like everyone is still sweeping everything from everywhere. Even though I removed a load of those sweep errands. Whatever. You know what? You can actually empty this back out. I don't need you to sweep the crude oil. I just need you to sweep the lead, and the lead is gone. I really like this new tooltip mod. Makes things like that a lot clearer to identify. Also, am I stupid? Because you click a tile, and there's an arrow floating above it. I learned this yesterday. I never noticed it before, and I was like, why is there an arrow here? Is that part of the mod, or is that part of the base game? You've got to tell me. Because if I just not noticed that for 1,300 hours, I'm going to be mad. Maybe it's just faded into my subconscious. Yeah, empty the oil. Is that your oil emptying face? Yeah, I know you're hungry. Yeah, that's fine. And then we just need to rebuild this. And then we can seal this off again, and we should be fine. You know what? So, actually, just... This is, like, priority 9 now. So, don't worry about it. Oh, we're so close. Interestingly now, we've got one tile of water in here, so it's overpressurizing with salt water. I hope this doesn't start causing pressure damage to these metal tiles. I think I may need to actually cut this off. This isn't supposed to do this. I guess it's part of the problem with using salt water to do this. But we have been dumping all the salt out of here, at least. Okay. We can leave the obsidian there. That's not a problem. So let's seal this back. Oh, I'm going to sweep it anyways, though. There you go. Oh, no one's going to come grab that. We get it. We get it. Just build this. Just build this and then we can turn this on again. In fact, I think we can turn this on again anyways. So let's do that. I mean, this is definitely working okay. So what I've noticed is that this is dumping the heat into the tile very effectively while this is magma. And then when it's turning to igneous rock, it's not exchanging heat, obviously, because it's in a vacuum. So this is very effective at condensing the magma and solving that problem. But it may not actually produce enough heat to do all of this until we can get the igneous rock heat in here as well. Well, it looks like we've got some steam again. And we've got so much magma in here that we can let this out. We can let this all out and get a load more heat in here again. This crude oil is heating back up. I'm just going to keep a beady eye on this while this is releasing the magma. I've certainly not got this far before. But the next thing to do is obviously for this to turn into steam and then actually start getting processed by the gas pump. The temperature plate is also heating up these insulated tiles a lot, but they don't have a lot of thermal mass. They just don't they conduct heat very badly. So I'm not too concerned about that. We're not losing too much heat in here. Oh my god, we got the petroleum. Hog. Okay. Let's get this going at like 1,000. Let's turn that on. And then we'll start pumping it and see what happens. It's going to take a lot of heat to get this to boil. Maybe I'm trying to do too many things at once. Because realistically, I could just disconnect this for now and just focus on boiling the petroleum. But at the same time, stop this. I do want this. I do want the steam for the rocket, and I do want some extra water as well, so that would be handy. I think my main goal at the moment is just to remove all of the magma. Get ready for the next eruption, whenever that is. So this has been set, so let's turn this on again. So let's send that down here. We'll send a big blob in first, because I disconnected it the wrong way. That's fine. And I guess it's the moment of truth. We'll see if it works. There's not going to be too much heat in here, because a lot of it is being conducted through here instead of water. First and foremost. Man, this will be good. When I finish, I'll show you the other petroleum boiler I did with, on another playthrough, which was much worse. Or I might actually just upload that to the Discord. That probably makes more sense. And the Discord can be found here, and that's where lots of cool people like to post their oxygen not included stuff. I post stream updates, and it's just a cool place to hang out. Anyways, we got the we got the oil coming out now. So oil's down there. It's flashing. It's good. Looks like it's okay. The volume of petroleum is increasing. I could probably fill this up a bit faster at the moment, because I just need to actually get this flowing over. Yeah, it definitely seems like it's starting. Got steam in here now. Got lots of steam in here now. It's not quite hot enough to power the turbine yet. Yeah, we'll dump a bit more oil in here just to get this started. I think this is working really well with the aluminium tiles. The aluminium tiles are getting quite a bit hotter than the thermosensor, but that's not a problem. We're almost out of magma. Yeah, I think if we're going to get this running at full capacity, we need to figure out a solution for conveying the heat out of this stuff. Because all this stuff on the conveyor rail is cool now. So we should be trying to remove this ideally. But we can actually open this up. We can make a vacuum room in here. Or rather, we can extend the vacuum room out here by tiling this up. That doesn't need to be yellow alert. And then we can... yeah, and then we can set up some stuff maybe with shutoffs. Although, I think the guy... Oh, hold on. This magma isn't flowing now. So it's just not actually getting down there. I probably should have put a hydro sensor up here as well. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if this door is opening and closing and it's not flowing through. But that does mean we're not getting any more heat now, which means the crude oil isn't boiling. Ha. So I think I still need to keep loading this hot stuff on here. So let's turn this off again. Let's actually do it this way. Set this back to 1000. This definitely isn't reload stuff, because we drained most of the magma out of there. Yeah, the magma is really viscous. So the moment this heat is actually being drained out here as well. There's not enough heat is coming in from this. But it seems like the stuff on the conveyors is adjusting temperature very quickly, so that's good. But we will need all of that heat, I think, to do this efficiently. We're getting the salt out. Yeah, let's just start expanding this area. So we'll make this insulated. And then we'll just start expanding the vacuum out into here and then figuring out what to do with these conveyors. Because the conveyors run through here, so we can adjust all of this. But that is the last piece of the puzzle, as it were. This didn't overflow yet, which is convenient. Well, I wouldn't call it an amazing success, but I don't think it's a complete failure either. Although I am going to turn this off again. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I need to be getting up here to actually fill these tiles in. That's what I need to do. So don't do any of this. Sorry. It's going to take a little while to just do this. And I'm not sure how far across we'll need to extend this vacuum, but we'll just do it all this way just in case we need space. So I think this whole system is going to settle at about 100-ish degrees. People should keep coming down here and doing this fairly quickly. It's Meep. It's the meepiest guy around. How's stuff going in here? It's the normal temperature in here again. That's good. We have loads of water coming in from the sludge presses. So it looks like these are starting to fill up again. Air pressure is starting to improve down here again, which is nice. Yeah, that's okay. We made some more glass again as well, that's good. What about the sixters? We've still got 6 out of 8. It's about 100 degrees in here. The vent is still doing some work. Got another molten lava egg, that's good. What are you doing? Nisbet is just trying to figure out what to do. So in terms of the conveyors, there's obviously going to be a lot of hot stuff on this, and eventually it's going to be very hot. But I think what we do for now is we make steel rail going down here. We have a conveyor shut off here. And then it bypasses the shut off and goes onto the loop here. Or, if it's cool enough, it comes off the shut off and goes somewhere else. I'm not exactly sure where. At the moment, probably just in here, while we're figuring out what to do. So, we're going to make this out of steel, but I'm kind of concerned this is going to overheat anyways. I'm kind of concerned this requires thermium. And we'll need a conveyor rail thermosensor. We'll need some automation wire. And we'll need some power over here. That is... Knowing me, it's... Oh, it is actually steel wire. Okay, that's convenient. We'll just leave all of this stuff plugged in just in case we need to vent it again. I might even put an extra one in over here. And I'll keep extending this out, but I think it's actually enough space for what we need to do. In fact, you know what? Let's actually just seal this up. I think we're good. The main thing is I just want to start loading stuff in. Ugh. And we're gonna keep pumping salt water through here, so that should help cool this down in here. And heat the water up as well. So I think what we do is we set this to 1000. Well, actually, no. We want to set this to 2500. Because that's 2000 for this, and then 100 for the rocket, and then 400 for this. Which is what I set those valves to. I didn't set the valves to anything. I didn't. That totally matters as well, because like this is going to the rocket, so I want to keep it steam even if it gets cold. So someone needs to come in here and do this. So now we need to break into this area again with a load of steam. Well... I think there's a way to do this. So we disconnect it thermally. I don't think the steam is going to condense now. But we can dump all this salt water on it and that probably will get it to condense. So there we go. I will show the poll again at the end of the stream. So you can see all the options in detail. But yes, that poll is for the next thing that I play, whatever that may be. So actually, instead of doing that, let's open this one up. And then we can get someone to adjust both of these valves from there. And hopefully this won't be too bad. And then set this to say 450. Send green signal if below 450. And then drop it off here. And this thing is probably going to overheat. Let's test that. No, it's not. Okay. So the conveyor shut off. This is important. The conveyor shutoff does not exchange heat with its contents. So you can use it for super hot materials, so no thermium needed. That's good. So we've got some hot igneous rock that we can then dump in there. Now I can't dump it in here because there's not room. That would have been a good idea. But we can take that and put it somewhere else that needs heat. But for now, we're just going to leave a load of hot stuff in here and probably put a door here to restrict access. But that's fine. That means we can start loading this again, which means we can start heating this up again with the hot igneous rock. But first of all, we need to set these valves properly. And at the moment, I'm also just going to... Yeah, this pipe is also just disconnected because we haven't built the steam rocket yet. At the moment, we're only going to be sending 400 grams per second of steam through here. So who's doing this? Why isn't anyone doing this? Ren is about to do it. Sorry, Ren, I was being a bit harsh on you. But yeah, you'll need to adjust these right away. Somewhat predictably, we had a steam explosion. Is this going to ruin the naphtha? No? Then we're okay. These are just these settings. Good old naphtha. Nothing beats naphtha. Or maybe visco gel beats naphtha, but we don't have any visco gel. Oh no! The naphtha is draining away. We're okay. We're still okay. Hurry up! Do these! Stinky and Travaldo are on their way, great. Stop it. I mean, there's still vacuum here. We can remake that vacuum if needed. As long as the naphtha doesn't end up in the steam turbine, we're okay. Okay, I think we're fine. Well, where are you guys? You're both here. Travaldo is almost asleep. Don't fall asleep, Travaldo. In fact, I just want to set this to everything. I don't want anything to remain in here. Right, that's done. Well, at least now we know what to do for this in the future. Now, all the material is dumped out of here. What happened? The valves weren't set, so we needed to break into here to set the valves, because I want a small amount of steam going in here, and an even smaller amount going to the rocket. So nothing too bad. And we also figured out how to get the heat out of the igneous rock. We're gonna conveyor rail it through here. We built all this in advance. I was just trying to figure out whether we could dump it safely or not, and we did figure that out, so that is good. The answer is conveyor shutoffs do not transmit heat of their ingredients, so they won't overheat with high temperature things. At least if you're in a vacuum, which we are in a vacuum here. There we go. And it's still just steam in here. So that's actually all good. We're going to keep that disconnected, but we can flip this back now. Transfer heat again. And now I believe we actually need to power this. We need to start pumping the salt water through. So I'm going to save it again now. Yes, I feel like this is actually working. So, power-wise, this can connect up here. You can run this, and then we'll need to pump something through here to cool these buildings. Which is this, which we've set to 2,500. So then we'll need to start dumping that in here again. So these are going to start heating up. This isn't venting because there's too much steam in here. But that's fine because this is all going to heat up again. Which means this is going to heat up again. Which means we're going to end up evaporating this. Doesn't look like any salt water's moving through here yet, but it looks like steam is steamifying. I think I just want to disconnect this for now. I think we just want to boil this. Because we've basically got the volcano set up to heat two different things. Oh. What happened? The naphtha exploded. Pipe burst. Okay, that's why I saved it. Yeah, this needs to be this needs to be 1,000 to go through here safely with the conveyor. Oh, but then if we do that, we're not going to have enough. We're not going to be able to extract all of the water. So we do need to cool this. So I think this does need to be 1,000. Okay, let's reload. We're fine, we're fine. Sandbox when? Never! This will work as a petroleum boiler. I'm just trying to get it to do extra things. I did a tiny bit of sandbox off stream, just to test that the vent worked with the uranium ore and stuff, because that was annoying me. So I solved that off stream, but I generally like to do everything on stream if I can, and I don't want to stream sandbox. But I do enjoy this. I do enjoy this sort of puzzle-solving aspect of the game. So, please load. So we need to set this to 1,000. Which means we're not going to get that much water out of it, but that's fine. At the moment, I just want to get this to work. So that is not currently powered. That's good, because we need someone to adjust this first. Yeah, let's disconnect this again, because I want to evaporate all of this first. Or do I? I think I do want to evaporate this first. I just want this to be salt water. I just want this to be steam. I just want this to be steam so we can fill this room, doubly confirm that this works. Then we can dump all the hot stuff out here. And for now, I'm going to set this to no one, because I don't want them shifting all this hot stuff around. But eventually we'll find a use for this. So who is going to come and adjust this? Someone is. They're all going to do it after the next job, they swear. Well, someone's going to do it now. It's Mima. There you go. Yes, the sludge presses came in clutch. We have water again. We have so much mud. We can do this for a while. And ultimately we want to boil it, but there was so much mud on the map, it would be silly not to do this. Anyways, you done yet? Now it's Nisbet. Is Nisbet actually going to do it? But yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to evaporate all this salt water. And then I'm going to get the petroleum boiler working. And then we're going to get the rockets working. I do have hats on some people. I don't have hats on everyone. Because there were some dupes that were newer. I wanted to get athletics training first. So if they're not wearing a hat, it means they're not athletics trained. That was the logic, but I haven't really been consistent with that. I need to adjust it all, but I'll do that at the end of the stream. But yeah, also some dupes have nice hair, so it's like, you don't need to give everyone a hat. There's something wonky going on with these ladders. That should help. You should not have had to have come all the way over here to do this. Also, when does this erupt? So this erupts again in 3 cycles. So we'll definitely want to watch that. And then we can have this actually heating this while the volcano is erupting, which will be fun. But I think we're actually ironing out most of the issues. I think the main thing left is that there's not a lot of high throughput on this, but at least we'll be getting some water out of it. Okay, that's working again now. So let's save it. We'll superheat that salt water so that comes in hot. That was the intention. You see an issue. Also, I find it funny how my phone senses crap, but my computer doesn't. Let's hook this up. What is the issue, VFR? I'm going to give you like 30 seconds. Before I unpause. I'm gonna have a sip of water in the meantime. I need to actually pause my background playlist, although you shouldn't be able to hear that at the moment. Magma tank. If in any case with 2 layers of magma, the packet might be too big to be debris. So what I do is I have this door set to a hydro sensor, so it lets the magma through specifically with them. Yeah, let's investigate. We'll just run it. We'll see if we run into the issue. But the aim is to actually just remove all of this as it's erupting. So there should never be too much magma actually stored in here. We should end up with a lot of hot rock that's circulating throughout the machine, mostly. So I'm hoping that won't be an issue. We'll reset this. I mean, that's not going to do anything for now because the magma is too viscous. Right, so that is sending salt water back in here. And I need to activate this wire again. Oh, so if there's magma in here and magma in here, then I'm still not sure I follow what you mean. We'll just see how this goes. So this is all hooked up. The hot material is circulating through here, so this is heating up again. We're not gonna heat the petroleum for now. We're getting some steam again. That's good. This is getting hotter and hotter, which is kind of what I expected. This isn't actually moving. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put an automation switch in here. I'll make this out of steel. And that way I can just flick the auto sweeper on and off instead of cutting the wire. It broke again. Oh, yeah, because the pipe is full. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, because it's not draining. Yeah, no wonder. Okay. That was definitely preventable. What are the fishies doing? Fishies are alright. They're a little bit hot, actually. I put the lid back on the tank because it wasn't too hot outside anymore. But the problem is the tank becomes much better at insulating and retaining heat when the lid is on. So I have to decide when to put the lid on and when to leave it off in the summer, because these aren't tropical fish. They're sort of temperate fish. I don't really want the tank temperature getting above 25. They're alright at the moment. I need to feed them in a little bit, actually. What am I going to feed them? Let's come back. If it will load. So we'll build that switch again. But I won't turn this on again until we actually manage to vent this. I think what I'll actually have to do is I'll actually have to plumb this. So disconnect that. Plumb these 3 segments. Then we'll build the signal switch. Beep. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully this will work. So I'm gonna do that. What else is flooded? The steam turbine. Oh, but the steam turbine is flooded. We ended up with too much water in here. Can I just get someone to sweep this? Will that actually work? Maybe not. We'll see. Who's coming to do this? No. What errand would a steam turbine have associated with it? Then, in terms of duties, let's get them to clean this up as well. We've got the pod. We're at cycle 501. That's actually pretty good. I think the furthest I've gotten stream is cycle 600. Before I've started a new playthrough, but I'm not starting a new playthrough on this one for a while. There is plenty to do. We're getting pressure damage. Oh my god. We are actually getting pressure damage. That's hilarious. Look at this. It's because the steam is condensed into water. Oh my god. Well, that's certainly not going to help this. I don't think there's really anything we can do about that. We let in a load of water and then it overheated into steam, and then we let in a load more water. Okay, this is working again. That's good. That's still going to take the pressure damage, though. Oh, we're going to have to let some of this out. What a friggin' mess. Yeah, it's gonna do that. Well, at least we shouldn't be getting any pressure damage anymore from that. We rebuild this. This is obviously going to be too much liquid for this. That will get flooded as soon as I reload it. So that let a load of heat out there as well. So now we can, let's see. I think we can hook this up again now and just turn this off. So we'll circulate this material, this cold material through here again. Just to get it out of the system. You've added unneeded supercoolant to all my cooling loops in the colony. Saves a huge amount of power and ATs. Well, it's certainly not a bad use for it. We're going to end up with a lot of excess petroleum eventually, so we're probably going to make a lot of supercoolant eventually. So that stuff's all just going to get dumped out immediately. So I think what I need to do at the moment is I actually need to hook this up. And then I actually just need to dump it at the moment. Because at the moment I just need the water to cool this so we can actually get heat out of the debris without this overheating. So that's the next step. For some reason you have 2 gilded point of interests to mine. Nice. I'm really looking forward to getting into all the space mining stuff as well. I still haven't done that yet. We've actually done very little with space, if I'm being honest. But I'm solidly looking forward to it. But yeah, we have 14.4 tons of 1400 degree igneous rock here. And we're going to take about 1,000 degrees of heat out of all of that. So we should be able to boil that water in there. Let's see, how are these guys doing? Fine. We just need another Draco. Okay, select the Draco. I find that with Draco sometimes you just can't select them. It just doesn't let you. There we go. Yeah, this should get built fairly soon. Then we can get this working again, hopefully. That probably didn't need to be insulated pipe, but whatever. Right. So now I'm going to save this again. Okay, we're going to try this again. At the very least, I'm not getting as frustrated with this as I was the other day, which is good, because that wasn't very cash money. So that's turned off. We're going to switch this on. Going to dump all the debris out of here at 400-ish degrees. realistically, I can actually set this, because I'm just boiling this at the moment, I can actually set this to 130. So that's what we'll do. Get even more heat out of the debris for now. And I think we're good to go. Oh no, we need to actually connect this. Okay. So this should start, this will start heating up, but hopefully it will, hopefully it won't get too hot. That salt water is actually going to come in as steam at some point. And I didn't think about this, but what I should have done is I should have put some radiant pipe here, so that if the liquid wasn't being vented, it was still distributing its heat, but that's probably not something that's going to be useful in the long term. Yeah, so this is loaded now. So the naphtha is still conducting a heat and it's still getting hotter, because the stuff in the conveyor loader is still exchanging heat with it. The important thing is that the metal tile is nice and hot, which means these metal tiles are getting nice and hot, which means the steam is going to get nice and hot. Yeah, so all this water is actually boiling. Okay, we're making some progress. What's overheating, game? You're going to tell me something's overheating, and then it's not actually going to overheat. But yeah, it looks like the conveyor loader is now actually stabilizing in terms of temperature. So that's good. That's the purpose of the radiant pipe there. And this is going to circulate its heat for quite some time. Although, yeah, so long as the debris is hot enough to boil this, that's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. We are getting the steam out. I'm not sure why I've got a 10,000 kilogram tile here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now it's dumping in here. Okay, that's good. It's not quite doing it consistently, but it's mostly working. Well, this is janky, but I think it is technically working. And the steam obviously isn't hot enough to run the turbine yet. This salt water is slowly helping with that. We are getting the salt out as well. Okay. I think I need to set this to a slightly higher temperature. Let's set this to 200 degrees. So let that material out. And then we'll load in some more hot magma, or hot igneous rock from here. Oh, hold on, what's going on? Oh no, what? You gotta be kidding me! Oh, I set the valves the wrong way round. This is supposed to be 100. Actually, I think they're both supposed to be 100. So now this is exploding in here. Oh, we were so close. That's a reload. I probably could reload, like, is the start of the cycle sooner or later? It's later. We could probably reload to that. That's probably fine. Oh well. That's again something we can solve, although it's going to mean more heat is needed to heat that up. I can't believe I put the wrong value on that. I don't know why I thought 400 would work, because both of those pipes are going to be superheated. Or, no, one of them is going to be superheated and one of them is going to cool. So they both need to be 100 grams per second each. I can't change that. My god. Let's see what the poll is doing. So 2 people have voted for Spaced Out, and 1 person's voted for the License Fit Program. Cool. Well, I'm going to leave this poll up, and you can vote on the different options. Streamlabs will say every now and then what the commands are, and I'll leave this up at the end of the stream. But, yeah. Cool beans. So, back to the game. So that was when this thing started working. So I can solve that for now by disconnecting this. And then we're just going to have to break back in here and immediately set this to 100. And I need to grab a Dreco. Okay. We'll be alright. Yeah, once this starts pumping, then we'll get the steam in here, then hopefully this uranium will melt. And then that will be all of the components working. This is flooded again as well. That should help. Of course, it's going to let a load of heat out, but that is what it is. Quinn, where are you? You're not too far, that's good. I probably should have put a transit tube exit a bit nearby. Are you kidding me? Build a ladder there. He's on a long run. My god. We're fine. Okay, now you've done that. So, set it back to priority 9. This thing can connect up again. So, insulated pipe. Wait, I don't think it is insulated pipe. I guess it is. That pipe probably didn't need to be insulated. So we let a load of heat out of here again. Hold on, I'll be right back. Sorry about that, someone was at the door. Fish time. Yes, unfortunately, the view of the fish is kind of obscured today by the poll. But let's go back to the game. Yeah, we need someone to do this immediately before we leach all of the heat out. Raldo, where are you? You're not too far away. Is that really the quickest way? Oh, I guess you're just grabbing the materials. That's fine. The poor Joya seeds. Where are the Joya seeds? Where did I leave those? There's certainly lots of seeds floating around that we should get around to sorting. In fact, actually, what I'm going to do, this one here is going to be not sweep only. We're going to set this to priority 9, and we're going to set this to seeds because I've noticed Paku's eating a lot of the seeds on the floor. So we're going to make sure all the seeds get stored. Just in case. Yeah, those steam turbines are all working fine. That's good. Oh my god. Okay, look. Travaldo, I realize this is my fault. We need more ladders around this thing. I get it. Okay. Those need to be priority 9. This needs to be priority 9. Okay, this is actually heating up, but you do seriously need to build this. You need to build this, Travaldo. Don't give me that look, Travaldo. Build it now! Oh my god. We're okay. We're fine. We just let most of the gas out. That's fine. I'm sure that won't cause any issues. Steam turbine's too hot. Yes, I gathered. Right, let's see. So that's dumping in here now. Set this to... It's still set to 130. The steam actually isn't hot enough. So once this condenses, this will go back to normal. This is going to fill absolutely everything with water. But thankfully, I don't think anything in here is vulnerable to that. Well, that got rid of some of the mass. But I'm going to set this to... Oh, not 0. 200. There you go. So we'll let some more material in again. It's just a little steam explosion. Not a huge amount of steam. That's fine. I feel like more of this is working than not. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, this is heating up again. I'm getting steam in here. This is evaporating. So if I look at the conveyor belt, it's going through. It's doing a few different laps. We've got 1.9 cycles before the next lot of magma, which shouldn't actually be a problem at this point. Okay. And I also need to go and fix something on the transformer spine, I think. I think I forgot one of these. No, I actually didn't. I'm alright. That battery is overheating. Let's replace this one quickly. I feel a bit bad. The person who knocked at the doors was one of my uni friends who lives on the same street and was like, "We're just going for a walk. Did you want to come join us?" And I thought Sarah was out, and it was like a delivery or something. And then I was like, so Sarah was actually in, so we were both at the door answering it. And Sarah was like, "Yeah, I'll come out for a walk." And then I was like, "Yeah, but I can't at the moment. I'm streaming." Have a nice walk. So I'll have to catch up with him later. Right, let's make this out of gold this time. I did my walk this day. I did my walk today. I did it in the morning. But it would be nice to catch up with him because I haven't caught up with him in a while. What I'll probably do is I'll probably stream for another half hour. Get this working. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's all steam in here now. That's good. The steam is now being pumped at the correct rate into the infinite storage. And we've got the liquid uranium that is staying at the right mass. Liquid uranium melted immediately. And the steam is now filling up this room as intended. So, the steam is slowly accumulating in the corners. And it's absorbing more of the heat from this. I think this is actually working now. So we're going to end up with 100 grams per second going in here to add thermal mass to this heat exchanger. We're going to have 100 grams per second going to the rocket eventually. And then we're going to have 800 grams per second coming out as water. And in fact, what I can actually do is I can set some bridges up here so that the rest of this water is dumping in here, if I really wanted. That would take quite a lot of heat out of this. But that's how we can get the rest of the throughput on this, is probably with another valve. We can fit another valve in somewhere. Okay. I think this is actually working now. Yeah, because the steam keeps building up in here, and because of the liquid uranium, this is going to build up indefinitely. This is the bit that I tested in Sandbox off stream. It could be anything that's a liquid within the range of sort of 100-ish degrees to 1,400. Lead is probably the next best choice. But I went with uranium because it's bugged. Well, it's not even bugged. It's just a dev thing. The melting point of uranium in real life is 1,132, and in this game it melts at 132. So someone forgot a 1. But yeah, if they patch that out, you can use lead instead. And yeah, this room is getting up to temperature. We just want this to be 130. The salt is coming out and getting dumped in there. This steam is condensing slowly, and it's not actually causing any issues. So then the next thing is to get this working as well. So at the moment I have this door set to open. What I actually should do is I should set this to automate, like, if this room is at the right temperature, then we open this as well. But this is gonna start erupting soon. Rising pressure erupts in 1.5 cycles. Okay. So then let's open this as well. Hopefully this will get up to temperature. This is warming up again. And I'll need to set this back to... If I'm actually going to warm this up a lot, I'm going to have to set this back to 450-ish. So we'll do that. Because we have a lot of igneous rock in here that's super hot. Yeah, we've still got 11.4 tons left. So this is heating back up. How much mass is in these metal tiles? So 100 kilograms in these metal tiles. And then the steam will eventually end up holding most of the heat. We're dumping a lot of hot material over here at the moment. That's fine. We'll have to watch the volcano when it erupts as well. And the steam turbine is working. There we go! So now we've actually got usable water coming out of this. And ultimately what's going to happen is... I think I've realized the problem with this. This steam turbine is going to suck all the steam out of here. A little bit will get pumped in here, but it won't be consistent because this room will empty because the output is higher than the input. I need to put a valve on this then. Either I put a valve on this or I send more of this in. I think at the moment I'm going to put a valve on this, so let's do that. So we can make that gold. So that can go here. I'll disconnect this just for now. And then we can set that to 800. And then we should get the right amount of everything moving around. Wait. What the heck has happened? Why is the naphtha moved? When did that happen? Oh no. Why? How did steam get in here? We got teleporting steam again. I specifically checked this in sandbox mode and it didn't happen. Guess we're gonna reload it again. Fishies are gonna have lots of fish time today. Although, can't really see them because it's daytime. The light's too bright. Whiskers, are you in the mood to explore? Yeah, there you are, Whiskers. Hello. I put these magnets here so she can perch on them, but she hasn't been doing that. Unfortunate. Yep, there's the poll. And there's the commands to vote in the poll if you haven't already. I'm going to have to adjust this message so that it comes up at specific times. Right. I'm not sure why Steve ended up in there. Yes, I like fish time becoming synonymous with reloading. So, we don't have steam in here yet. There is already steam in here. So... we're going to have to watch. What I should actually do is I should have an Atmos sensor here that sets off an alarm if it detects anything. That would be a good idea. But for now, I'm going to put in a valve. I'm going to connect that there. It's going to be priority 9. Is it this salt water? This naphtha shouldn't be doing anything. I'm just gonna have to watch this like a hawk. Yeah, let's actually get this set up. Let's get an ammo sensor set up. Let's just make this steel. And then I'll put a notifier in. Where would I even put the notifier? Actually, it doesn't matter. The notifier can go in another tile. I can go here. And then automation wire. Again, I'll just make this out of steel. And then if it detects any gas at all, then it will alert me. Wait. Where's the uranium gone? What? Where's the uranium? The uranium got deleted somehow. That is actually pissing me off. How did this uranium get deleted? I mean, to be honest, 1,000 kilograms of steam in here. Or, well, I guess it's 20 kilograms of steel. That's not a lot. That's really bad. I'm gonna have to reload this, like, further back. But this build isn't gonna work if the infinite storage breaks on reloading. Because I can't reload this every time the uranium disappears. What if I try reloading it again? At a slightly different time. You know why? Okay. The uranium has no tile to move over to. But it's been kind of going up and down here. Yeah, so that's how the uranium usually gets deleted, but it's been moving up and down as far as I know. I'm going to try reloading cycle 502. But if we can't get it to work this time, I'm probably gonna leave it. I'm probably gonna leave it there. Needs to be sideways. So I tried having it sideways originally, and it didn't work. Because the uranium was just moving over to the side. I have some other infinite storages elsewhere on the map, so I might go have a look at those quickly. Bobbing liquid is if the vent is on the top tile. Not boobing liquid. That's something slightly different. Right, we're almost back in. So we've still got the uranium in here. This valve is still set to 400. We need to set this to 100. We need to break in here again. We need to put the valve up here. This needs to be set to 450. Yeah, we'll get this stuff built, and then we'll see if it works with the uranium. If it does end up getting deleted, I tested this in Sandbox as well. I'm actually pissed. Yeah, who's doing this? Oh, we need to build all these ladders again, don't we? Yeah, other people can come over here and do this. So Travado's coming to do this again. And he's going to have to go the long way around again. And I'm going to build all of the automation stuff I talked about again. So this can go in here. I'm just going to yellow alert all of this because I am done with waiting around. Bravado is going to go the long way around again because I didn't build the ladders. We're going to get a steam explosion again because he's not going to make it there in time. DJ Cookies is doing their best. I would prefer if there wasn't a steam explosion, but realistically that's not going to happen. Right, this is done. This is done. Okay, please build that. Who is doing this? Nope, not quite. What if I change this? No. Well, at least people can come down here now. But basically, I just want to know if I get steam in here. This will be called Volcano Meltdown. There we go. This is too hot because there's loads of steam. This needs to be set to above 1 gram. Okay. This will condense again, eventually. And this needs to be set to 800 grams. Let's set this to 127 degrees, because obviously if it's outputting less water than usual, it won't cool itself as well as usual. So this is piping again. Steam's going to come out of here and get hot. Right. The uranium should melt fairly soon. Let's turn this on again. Okay. Some of the uranium got deleted. It's consistently getting deleted. Okay, so this is the problem. It is getting deleted by the steam coming in. Which is very annoying because it wasn't before. Okay, so that's the issue. Right. I need to find a way of doing this liquid vent without it getting deleted. So I'm going to wrap it up there because it's going to be a sandbox job. But I feel like we made some progress today. We didn't quite test this. I'm going to test this quickly. We don't need this to work for that. We just need this to get hot. So we're going to turn this off. We're going to turn that off. We're going to keep this on. We're just going to let this boil the oil. Just to see if it works. Yeah, we're learning and we're making progress. But I'm just annoyed because I did this in sandbox mode specifically and it didn't get deleted. See, now it's not getting deleted. So sometimes it's getting deleted and sometimes it isn't. I don't really understand the logic. See, now it's getting deleted again. But we'll just try and cook some petroleum for now. Check that that works for that, and then we'll reload to cycle 502. I mean, this should still be fine, because the steam doesn't need to go in here for this to work. This is just so that it could retain more heat. But yeah, I thought that the material getting deleted was because of the state change. But it's not. It's because of where the vent is. And it's not happening all the time. It's happening occasionally. Which is annoying. But this isn't overheating. The conveyor up here, which is good. So this is getting back up to temperature. I'm just going to speed 3 it for now, because I just want to see if this works. So it's slowly getting there. This is going to erupt as well, so we'll catch this erupting in this stream as well. I'm just going to leave everything else. So yeah, this is going to cool off again, which is fine. You just want this to get hot. We want this to get hot and we want the volcano to erupt. And now we've got water in here. Because the uranium ran out. So when the uranium runs out, that's what triggers the water being teleported up here. Okay. Well. That breaks the whole thing. Because then this starts conducting heat with this. So we're going to have to fix that off stream. So unfortunately, we won't get to see this work today. But I feel like, in principle, it's okay. We just need to figure out this vent solution once and for all. Because I thought I had it solved, and I tested it in sandbox mode, and it didn't actually work. But, oh well. You learn something new every day. I think it's gone about as well as expected. It's nice that we can fit most of this stuff in this nice little block here. And I think just with some adjusting of some automation, adjusting of some numbers, we're going to end up with a design where we can take the heat from the volcano. We can use it to either boil petroleum or boil salt water whenever we need to. So yeah, I'm going to do the rest of this off stream. But thank you for watching. I'm just going to close it out. So let me put the background music back on. There we go. And yeah, thanks for watching. It's been fun. We lived and learned. Some good, some bad. I'll fix some more problems off stream, but I feel like in principle we're getting there with this boiler volcano management system, whatever. But yeah, I'll put the poll up again. So just trying to figure out what to play for the next playthrough when we're done with this one, which to be fair probably won't be for a couple of months, but I just want to get people's opinions. So feel free to vote on that if you want. Also, yes, I need to update the emotes fund because Willis very kindly donated another sub to Leofar. So thank you very much for that. Any money invested in the stream goes back into the stream, and currently we're paying off the emotes I got commissioned a while ago. Then after that, the next thing is the camera, the webcam. Yeah, thanks very much, and I'll see you soon. Bye for now.